Every day we get to this game, I think it's gonna be the last day. But then I'm like, you know what? I don't want to keep playing. And then this happens.
Choose something for you.
You end up trophy hunting. Now we don't need the shotgun ammo anymore. No, I'll get rid of this stuff. Like, we really don't need any of this.
Hard times, Ethan?
No, quite the contrary. Okay, so
If you find anything else of value.
I've got a list here of trophies that I need to get. Art collector and doll collector. Those are pretty straightforward. I just need to get the challenge points for that. And it's not a trophy, but I also want to get Master Survivalist, obviously. I just have to make stuff. When You Gotta Go is actually a trophy that we need to get. Or actually, hold on. No, it's not. All I need is Legendary Cowboy, which is Mercenaries. The Collector, which is buying stuff from the collection shop. Bookworm. I think it actually might be stuff that I missed in the beginning, the intro. So I'll be doing another playthrough because I need to do Knives Out, which is a knife only run. Veteran Gunsmith, purchasing all the stuff. The add-ons for the weapons. Heretic, I need to go hunt for the goats. Lucky number 7. That should be fairly easy if I put some thought into it. It's just basic math. And then fast reflexes, I need to take a knife and then slice an arrow in the sky. Other than that, we should be okay. There are challenges of defeating the bosses really quickly. I do want to do those.
Looks like your outside matches your inside. You'll die a painful death.
I don't know if shooting. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot, I gotta do this on casual if I wanna make it fast. Because I forgot we're on hardcore. Because I didn't want to be too easy, but now I realized if I want to do these challenges, I have to have it where they have lower health. Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to get the challenges. Alright, let's just get to the top. Whoa.
Don't be shy. Show me your terror. Time to die. I'll eat you up, every last morsel.
I don't think that was fast enough. Let's take a look. Oh, hey, we got it, Lady Killer. So even on hardcore, we managed to get it. That's actually pretty nice. It'll help us get the other items that we need to finish the trophy list. And that's mostly what we're here for. I'm thinking about completing all the challenges too, just for the fun of it.
You're the one who's cursed.
Never really took the time to look at that room. Not much to it, but still.
Looks like I'm getting out of this place. Rose.
Look for Rose. Fortunately, we don't have to worry about a timed run because we already did that. Nope, don't have the wheel yet. This gun's fun. The Magnum's just a deleter.
Ones, hear our voice together as one in reverence. We call on thee within the endless dark, as the
What I'm confused about is how did she end up just start worshipping the Megamycete? Maybe she genuinely did go mad for 100 years. Because she's been around for a while. Thinking maybe... Because, like, she was a scientist that was studying the parasite at first. I don't know.
Is this?
Maybe she created the religion for the people and then just kind of got self-absorbed into it. I call this the delete button. Oh yeah, I need to find all the goats. They carry over, so I don't have to go to every single spot. I'll wait to open up everything, though. I know there's a certain point where you can't go back, and I think that's when you go to Heisenberg's place. I think after that, the whole place changes, and you can't go back to normal with the village. Minus Dimitrescu's castle. Yeah, minus the castle, you should be able to go everywhere else. except there. Actually, I wonder if you can go down to the basement back in the back at Donna's house after you come back out and defeat her.
There you are. I had a feeling you.
That purple ring is really purple. When it comes to crafting, at some point I just need to craft a bunch of stuff for the sake of challenges. I don't have to, but if we need challenge points, that's where it's at. Oh yeah, and then this is where we need to go to the red chimney. Was this the outhouse I never opened? Actually, it might have been this outhouse. I think it was only one or maybe two outhouses that I didn't open. I probably got tired of getting nothing or getting like boo-boo items, so I didn't stop bothering with it. Destructible friend. They're basically worshipping the Metamycete or Megamycete, which is a little extra. Powerful or not, it's kind of weird how like we come to the conclusion to worship something like that. Oh yeah, we need to go up here. That's what I wanted. Question. Oh yeah, bookworm. So when we do bookworm, where's bookworm at? Bookworm, bookworm. There it is. Okay, so it does still count everything. We're missing 2 documents. I think the 2 documents we're missing are in the beginning, honestly. Because I was pretty thorough throughout the game. What was it? 748. Who screamed? They all died. Beautiful mountains. Elite. The fact that it took 3 magnum shots is pretty impressive and scary. Did we ever get there? Oh god, that actually scared me. I don't remember you being there. I think I never got your outhouse. Okay, we don't have the instrument key. Why this gate needs this very specific key that's part of the Demetrius castle is concerning and confusing. Go ahead and open that. Oh no, chickens!
Damn it. Better see the Duke again.
The Duke was right. Did this house have an outhouse? I don't think it did. Was that it? No? I thought we didn't explore this place. There's still stuff in here? Oh yeah, I think it's on one of these tables. No, it's not. I don't remember. What? How did I miss that?
How was it? Did you
I will
learn
be right back. I'm actually
anything?
in the restroom.
I found these feathers. Now tell me how to fix this like you said you would.
Settle down. First, you must use that key and collect all of your little roses flasks.
Where are the rest of them?
There are 4 in total. You have the one, and the other lords have the rest.
Lords?
Mother Miranda is the cold, calculating ruler of this village. 4 lords serve under her. The first you've already met, the Lady Demetresque. The second lives deep in a valley of mist, the doll maker, Donna Beneviento. None of her playmates have ever come back from that dank old estate. The third is Moreau, a being of twisted flesh that lives in the reservoir past the windmills. It is said that he is not the only monster that lives in those waters. The fourth and most dangerous is Heisenberg. He works in his factory on the village outskirts. And the project, let's just say parts of the human imagination are better left alone.
Alright, we're back.
If you truly wish to...
We'll save her. Don't worry. Don't you worry, Duke. Ugh. I don't like the shotgun because it's ready to fire. It makes sense that they had to nerf it that way, but dang. Like, what's the point of having 40 bullets in it if I don't even need that? Oh, I'm just shooting aimlessly. And I managed to get a bird. It takes almost 2 minutes just to go through this whole magazine.
What?
Ethan, come with me. There's something I have to tell you.
Mia? What's going on?
I can't even run, so doesn't matter what I do at this point.
Rose feels different. Ethan, you have to fix her.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is this?
Everyone leaves me. Even Rose. I don't want to kill her.
This can't be.
We run so slow.
Am I losing it?
I say for replay value, I don't like going through this place just because it's just walking back and forth. That's pretty much it. I guess because at this point I just want to run and gun, which sucks because I don't exactly want another Call of Duty. Oh, we finally had to reload. Benevento. Oh, hang on, the foyer has something? What does the foyer have? Oh wait, I think it has Rose's flask. We'll check when we come back. I don't understand why this is sideways. Oh wow. The fluids inside are moving.
I've been waiting for so long. I'd make a much better daughter than Rose. Please, won't you stay with me forever?
What? Wait, where's my gun?
I need this. And I'm gonna need your leg.
She's so energetic, it's crazy.
This is the prime time to look at Ethan's body because this is the only time it actually gives you the ability to do so. Dang, I can't even look at my chest like that at that angle. I bet you tried to. I don't remember, but I know it's numbers. 6 numbers to be exact, with a few zeros. Five 2911. If you just keep your head down,
Why is this here?
nothing can hurt you. Oops, wrong one. Who puts tweezers in the medical or in the marriage wedding box? Or the wedding box? Marriage box? Wedding gift marriage box? I don't know. And then we can get the thing. We got her best friend. What, that Rose is a monster? Let me see if I remember this. Best friend. Story. Nice. Key's not going to open that for us. That's freaky. Oh, my bad. There we go. Had to be flying. Spooky. Yeah, I still hate this part. This is what, our 4th playthrough? 4th or 5th? I think it's the 4th. Actually, I think we've done one of every difficulty. Casual, normal, hardcore, Valley of Shadows. What definitely helps is that I know exactly where to go, so. My mind is pretty blank, but emotionally my chest is pretty knotted up. It's not as bad as like the first few times, but I can definitely feel it being there again, lingering. And you basically have to wait. I wonder if things change if you go the other way around. It's a very moldy looking bowl of fruit. A giggly mutated monster baby has never been so terrifying. Except maybe in Dead Space. Those babies exploded. That was pretty messed up with them. It's interesting that the body disappears. Maybe the baby eats the body? The mannequin body? I was wondering what happened. I didn't hear anything. I think all the sounds just went down at the same time. Yeah, still not fun. Ooh. Glad you're having fun.
Try and find me.
Monster.
Is that a pitter-sitter guy on her forehead? Like a third eye?
You do this to Rose, too.
I hope we made it in time. Oh, shoot. I think that's GG. In terms of the challenge run. Yeah, I don't think we made it.
Stupid idiot! What are you doing to my cute friends?
So that's who was.
Oh, what's her name? Nine seconds. Oh, that's a bummer. I wish I could have saved right before the fight. I guess I could have technically. Really, we've done that? I didn't realize that. So fire in the hole, so we need grenade launcher. And sharpshooter, so sniper rifle.
Behind all this? That makes two.
Oh, we should be good. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. There we go. Now we're good. Almost forgot about the doll. I'm gonna go ahead and head back to Duke, save it, and then go through the main, the challenge shop. See if we can get infinite ammo for a grenade launcher or something. That way we can just shoot with it. Probably get the sniper rifle too. Max that out and stuff. We should have the resources to do that now. I can't remember if there's only one type of sniper rifle or two. I think there's only one. Because there's two magnums. And there's like 4 or 5 pistols. I just need some space, some alone time. Okay, so it does shoot through. One of these shots will make it. Alrighty. Got the sun and moon ball. Yeah, we'll go ahead and try to clear this place out a bit. Strange bird photo. I guess we could save here. Let me go to the menu real quick. Go to the content shop. There is the hand cannon. A figure of Ethan Winters without his face. We just want to focus on the weapons first. So the hand cannon PZ is what we already have. It looks different than what's shown here, I'm assuming. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and buy this now. Because we're going to want to use it. Well, no, because look, we got the Wolf's Bane, which is what we're using. Huh. I don't really care for that because it's not going to help us towards any challenges. At least for right now. I mean, I don't care about it right now. It's definitely not going to help us with any challenges. But we have that, so I'll be able to go to Duke. Get the stuff. I'll probably replace it with a shotgun, because the shotgun is garbo at this point. Whew, that was a close one. That was too much, though. That should not have happened. Uh-oh. Whoa, almost overshot it. I like the onyx skull. Looks pretty cool. I also kind of like grayish colors. Or I don't know if it's considered a color at that point. I don't know. I don't know the color science. Delete. Hey. Think we're good? Sorry, I looked away and I was looking at the puppers. So we ended up walking into a wall. Alright, Duke, pony up.
Does this look familiar to you?
Did you go into the house without me? I could've used the buddy. What is it that I wanted? Oh wait, I already have it. What am I talking about?
Thank you for your patronage.
I'm a derp.
If it's
But
just looking, window
I'll give you this
shove away.
shotgun because I don't need it anymore. I'll just give you all this stuff. Lady Demetrius. Or Dimitrescu. I need to keep those. You can have that, so you can have that. I think that has a thing in it. I can't remember. You can have the poultry and the fish. I'll keep the lockpicks. First aid med, I'll keep that. You can have this ammo. I think that's just about good. I don't care for this pistol anymore. I'll keep that. I'll keep that. Maybe I should get rid of this. Yeah, I'll keep that. That I'll get rid of, for sure. I'll keep the steak. I'll get rid of these pipe bombs. The mines I'll keep because I actually do need to...
Ah, Miss Angie. Just adorable. Porcelain dolls are very popular, you know.
Yeah, to the deranged. 'Cause those things are freaky. I should be able to take this. And by should, I mean I will. I'll finish upgrading all of those other ones when I'm
Pay me
done.
no mind. One moment, please.
Okay, so it's got all of its extra attachments.
This simple modification can be done in just a moment. Aha! These hands are more dexterous than one might think. Food is life.
I think we should be good.
Next we meet.
Then I'll go out here, see if we can afford the infinite ammo. There we go, cool. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put this on. That's not what I want. Put this up here. There we go. This makes more sense. And then these can kind of just stay over here, I guess. So this is the side, this is down. Wait, that's down. This needs to go down. Darn. I feel like this thing still shoots slow. It shoots fast, faster than before, that's for sure, but just compared to all the other weapons, it kind of sucks. Alright, that's our flashbang. Let's go ahead and do the lethal. That's what we'll do. What are we doing now? What's our key at? So we've got this. We've got this one. The Unborn 4. I think we're done with that, so we can probably do the sniper now. Personally, I don't want to. Actually, I might do this for the Lycan. Okay, no. I don't wanna. I'm not playing this game. I don't think there's... Actually, no, there is. There's some coin in here. Since we already got the item. Wait. I don't know how to key. There we go. Yeah, we'll just go this way for now. Wait, what? Who else is here? Oh, they're in here? What? Oh god. That actually scared me. Oh, is it just those two? Okay. Slimy substance that looks breakable. It's not what I would think about, or even think is possible, looking at a slimy substance like that. In our first playthrough, freaking thought I had to use a pipe bomb. Which is very awkward. Let's get in here. We'll just keep going. No real need to save right now. How many shots do we need to do? Head trauma. Executioner. Oh, here we go. Sharpshooter. Okay. So with sharpshooter, we need to get about 26 more. 26 more shot. Takedowns, and we should be fine. If you transition after he shoots, he doesn't cock back the bolt. Which is kind of interesting. Could have just thrown a grenade in there. Call it good. Honestly, I want the M1911. That's a gun that's fun to use. Just because it shoots like a little machine gun. We missed! Picking up all this petty change we don't even need to. It's not really worth it. Hopefully we can get Moro, take him out within the time limit for the challenge. Because he's on hardcore, that's the only thing that's making me concerned. Nice shot. Yeah, at this point, they're just a bunch of wild animal monsters.
What was that?
I've never considered going this way. Huh. That's where the last bit of fish that we needed comes from. Did you survive? There you are. Huh. Yeah, that's where the fish comes from. And we completely missed it on 3 different playthroughs. That's wild. I think it's just because I get so distracted by the cutscene. I'm guessing there's also a mineral here on the roof somewhere. Well, I'm just gonna start spraying and praying right now. There we go. Okay. There we go, because I don't think we can come back after we get attacked by a Moro. Yeah, and this is a cutscene that you just automatically go into. There's not even a prompt. It just happens. So it's definitely easily missable.
What am I supposed to do?
Kill it with fire.
He said the exit's underwater.
You know, I never noticed. Oh my goodness. Was this one of the documents I actually never got? I think it was. No, it wasn't. I guess we did read it. Huh. I don't know then. I know we read that one, I remember that.
looking at fish food.
What?
Not looking at fish food.
Discord doesn't let you send something over 8 megabytes? Oh, okay. I did not know. There's a trick that let you bypass it, but then it got patched. Hmm.
Stinks.
You're trying to send a video, right? Okay, okay. We want to do this one, and this one. Gosh dang it, I hate that thing so much. I didn't have a problem. I didn't really have much of a problem with it the first time around, but for some reason, the second time around, I do. Think we're good now? Wait, what? Oh, he was... Okay. We gotta wait for him to do it a second time. And then we go in, he comes up this way. And then he does it again. Finish the compilation video you were doing. Okay, okay. So what you can do is just upload it on YouTube as a private video and then send me a link. So that way it's basically an invite-only video. I think you have to put it as unlisted. And if you put it unlisted, you can send a link for people to see. That's a perfectly good bowl. Well, that's why it's indestructible.
Caught myself a big one.
We're about to catch ourselves an even bigger one. I missed. Okay, what? That shot wasn't even in the cursor. I'll probably take you out with the delete me gun. Because it'll be quicker. I think it's even quicker than the rockets. Because the rockets are just good AoE damage, but the Magnum, that thing hurts. Oh, that's it. I thought there was something on the other side. If I had a Magnum in real life, I would name it Control-Alt-Delete.
Okay.
Or Shift-Delete. Actually, Shift-Delete's better. In terms of, like, definition. Because Shift-Deleting just purely deletes stuff rather than throwing it in the recycle bin. Where Control-Alt-Delete just gives you the task manager ability, and amongst other options. Let's get out of here. I do wonder why they keep Ethan Winters' face a mystery. Oh wait, no. Wait, there we go. Open? Oh yeah, that's more lore. Alright, get ready, big guy.
I guess I gotta do this.
Oh man. Now I gotta wait for this. Oh, still burning, still burning.
Can't get caught in that.
There we go. Did we win? No. Didn't. Where is he? Oh, by 18 seconds. That sucks. That's alright though.
In death as he was in life. Disgusting.
Yeah, if I want to do those challenges, I'll probably have to do an additional run on casual. So that would make 2 more runs, because I need to do... I don't need to... Actually, yeah, I do, for the trophy. I need to do 1 run with the knife only. So... I don't think I'll be able to beat him in under 1 minute with a knife. Even if it's on casual.
The exit's up ahead.
Hold up. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. So I looked at my programs on my computer, and I saw a program was running that I didn't want to run. I didn't realize when I closed it out, it just minimized it. And then I had to go to, like, you know how you have to go to the bottom left? Or the bottom right of your programs, or of your window, to actually see the miniature icons. It should be good for the most part, yeah. The only thing that's using a lot right now is the OBS. Which I need to figure out why it's got 9 sub processes. I always found that confusing. Google does the same thing. Which is weird, in my opinion. Least they could do is explain. I guess we can go up here for money. Oh, money and kills, actually. We do need to take out some creatures with the sniper. There should be 2 more bats. There's one. Uh-oh. I hear him, but I don't see him. He sounds really close. There's the mermaid ball. More like a mer monster. What the? My dude took that bullet like a champ. There you are. With your gurgling. I guess the lesson is don't hip fire with the sniper, because apparently it'll go off screen practically. What? He can crawl under? I actually did not know that. I saw him go through that and I freaked out a little. Okay. We want this one. This will delete him. We'll take this. We'll take that. Open this. And we'll shoot that. Can't dodge the left and right in a small hallway. Huh, that worked out. Should be an herb up here too. How many herbs do we have? 6? Oh, that's alright. It's not too bad. I mostly want them for our Knives Out run. I don't think we'll really need that many, because it's going to be on casual, but you never know, and I just want to be safe. I'm actually looking forward to the Knives Out run. Let's see. We still need to do fast reflexes, which we can probably do it during the knife run. Lucky 7. I just have to take some time to actually go do that. Heretic, I need to go look for all this stuff. I'll probably do Heretic once we unlock all of the maps minus Heisenberg's place. Bookworm, I think that's going to be in the beginning. And then Doll Collector, Art Collector, that's just, I need to get points. So doing challenges will actually give me more points to purchase all that stuff. And then Legendary Cowboy, I feel like that one's legit going to be a bit of a hassle because I actually just have to perform well. Down boy. Yeah, Ava died in 1919, which was years ago. Like a century ago. Oh. I forgot how you open this up. I really don't remember. I just remember walking up to it and it was open. Unless I did something that I don't recall doing. Wait, actually, I think I might know. I might know, and I think it might be something from later. We have to go through here first. Use our 6-wing key. I'll probably use this on the mini boss over to the left, because the sniper. I could use a sniper up here in the den raid, essentially. But over here, I probably don't want to use it. It'll be a little bit harder to deal with. I need to stop grabbing ammo that I don't need. After all that shooting, I think I just barely got him in the leg. Did I just auto-aim to him? Why am I auto-aiming to him? Aren't I on hardcore? Hey, congratulations, you played yourself. Where'd you go? You still up here? Oh, okay. I guess we'll just keep you in a stun loop. My dude, you've got a lot of HP. I got a little impatient. That was supposed to be a nade launcher kill, but man, you were not making this quick. Yeah, at this point the most valuable items are herbs. Because there's only so many. As long as I don't get hit, then they're useless, theoretically. But they're the only things that I can actually use. Aside from money and treasure. I'm glad their keen senses can't detect that I'm shooting at them. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Heisenberg. Why do they decided to stick people? I'll never really understand. Oh, okay. Dying hurts. I guess if their whole head fills up the cursor, we're good. Stop trading with me. Okay, got him. Definitely gonna need those mines too. I'm wondering if I could just save right here and just keep fighting them with all of our stuff until we get the challenges done. Ah, great. I'm gonna do this because that. Oh, I fell. Yeah, I definitely don't like using this. Oh, hey, hi. The sniper is just very situational tool in this game. Ironically, I feel like I'm getting hurt more just because I'm using the sniper. What the heck? Oh, he jumped up from behind us. Why they turn into flesh-eating monsters, I never really understand. How's my day been? Pretty short so far. I ended up staying up till like 4 a.m. Went to sleep, woke up, started playing this. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna go for the platinum trophy. How about yours? When you can land the shots, though, man, the sniper is great. But if you miss, GG. Eat, sleep, game, and repeat in a nutshell? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Been trying to think of how I want to plan out playing some more games after this and after Luigi's Mansion. I do still plan on playing that after this, once I'm done with this game. But then after that, I gotta figure out what I want to do. I'm thinking the Crash Bandicoot trilogy. I've also got the Spyro trilogy that I have yet to do. So I could always play those. I feel like I should probably try to focus on completing the games that I already have rather than trying to find new games. Unless it's a new game that I'm specifically looking forward to. Oh, hi, I didn't even see you there. Alright. I should probably use the sniper at some other... Actually, what's our challenges? Oh, we got sharpshooter, so I don't have to use that anymore. Thank goodness, because I don't like it. What else do we have? Fast reflexes, entrapment, head trauma, slayer, executioner. Pew pew. I think fire in the hole and mind your step. So mind your step is I need 50 mines. You finished your test really early, so you had 2.5 hours of nothing. Oh shoot. Should have gotten a fidget spinner. Could have played with that for 2 hours. So mind your step, I need to collect a bunch of mines, and then fire in the hole is just grenade launcher. Which, honestly, I can enjoy a lot more than sniping. I will swap that thing out. There we go. So we'll take this, and we'll just go ham with this weapon. Honestly, dying here is probably the best thing that's happened. Surprisingly enough, because it's just me repeating shooting multiple enemies. That's big brain. I'd say with school, especially because they discourage the use of electronics, probably try to get a book that you'd be really interested in, or something that you're interested in that doesn't require technology. Like for me, some parts of my day I'm not allowed to have electronics because of certain controlled areas that I go through. So I think of, there's a couple of like game design books that I have that I'll read if I really want to. I also got the book called Ask Kuaca. I have yet to really read that. I've only read a few pages, but I have that book in case like I want to do something. Hold up. I thought there was someone behind me. I mean, books don't seem that great at first, but if it's a category that you really like, you kind of ignore the fact that it's a book. Because I'm not a book reader myself either, trust me. You can also learn to draw if you want to do that. You can actually even learn to code. Just try to practice coding yourself. Like get a coding book, or if you want to learn a second language, you can get a small book to kind of teach yourself something that you actually want to do. Or editing, you know. Books might not seem that great, but when you actually slap a category or a subject matter that you actually really enjoy, you kind of don't care that it's a book. Use your extra time in school to learn something that you actually care about. I feel like that would actually be a good way to take advantage of that. Like say game design, or yeah, game design, graphic design. I don't know. Just try to be creative and resourceful. since you can't exactly be on your phone all the time. Oh, hey. Get out of here with that. Did I just shoot your arrow with a nade? I think I'm more impressed by you shooting the grenade. Thank you. Goodness. I keep thinking lichens are going to spawn here because of the mercenaries mode. You distract yourself by making a makeshift software game with folded index cards, an eraser, and a pencil. Yeah, there you go. Or you can get a really you can get a programmable calculator, like a Texas Instrument. Not sponsored. But you know, get one of those and then learn how to program a game out of it. You can basically code on the calculator. So that way you're playing with electronics, but your teacher, depending on the teacher, because some teachers just know, maybe none the wiser. You want to go into coding eventually? Well, eventually means that it means indefinitely. It means you would like to do it, but you're not going to do it until you, you're not going to do it. If I've learned anything, is that you may want to do a lot of things, but until you do it, you don't want to do it. Because I would love to, I want to be able to character model, I want to be able to environment model, I want to be able to code, I want to make audio, I want to be a voice actor. But until I actually do those things, I'm not going to do, I don't want to do them, obviously. And then plus, a lot of notes for a successful person is write 25 things that you want to do in your life the most, and then circle the 10 that you want to do the absolute most. Like, you make a list of 25 things, then mark the 10 that you want to do. And then what happens is everything that you didn't circle is your do not touch list, basically. So let's say learning the piano. Oh, learning the piano is another thing I want to do. Let's say learning an instrument is number 11 out of the 10 that you picked, or the 25 that you picked. You don't touch that until you do the first 10. You stay away from everything that's not the top 10 in your life. Yeah, this is gonna be a bit of a pain. How many monsters did we take out with this? Slob? Oh yeah, I remember getting slob, that's funny. Don't trust the snake oil. Countdown? Oh, okay. Heretic, veteran gun, sashimi, make it rain. Fire in the hole. Oh sweet, we only need 3 left. You're literally complete dirt and you have no idea how to start and how much time it takes and what software to use, etc., etc. Okay, well then that's what you start Googling stuff. You have the power of the internet. And believe me, that is a super powerful tool that I don't think, as much as we use every day, people don't understand how much power that is. You used to have to look for articles and go to the library and stuff like that. Nope, it's on the tip of your phone, fingertips because of your phones. And if you're a middle-class citizen in America, at least, I know you have a phone. And if you don't have a phone, you most likely have access to a computer. Especially if you can access Twitch. But getting sidetracked from that statement, just look, how do I start programming? just start asking general questions, because Google gets those a lot, so they know how to filter them. What do you want to do? What do you want to do with programming? Why do you want to learn programming? What's the purpose? There's a lot of languages out there, yes, but all the languages have their own purpose.
This must be their den.
What's your end goal? You want to do it for fun? You want to program AI? You want to program video games? You want to make a website? Because there's specific programs for that. Making a website, you want to learn HTML? What hit me? I don't know what hit me, but I'm going to go back here now. Okay, I guess I'm not going back here. Yo, Circonus. Hey, stranger, how you been? Good, sir. Been a hot minute? Yeah, glad to see you're doing well. Yeah, life is treating me all right. Work's been kind of lame, to put it shortly. So I decided I'm taking a month off. So, and now I'm just living my best life, living the dream. How about you? Not so much about letting work. Oh yeah, but it's kind of bittersweet. I'm trying to get my mind off of it, but it's so bad that I've been having dreams every once in a while about work. It sucks. Like, they're not nightmares or anything like that, but it's just like, it's heavy topics that I don't really want to deal with, that my mind manifests. But aside from that, I know I've made some requests, borderline demands, because I was honestly going insane. At work, so I will be relocating within the job itself, and I'm going to be working with people that I've worked with before that I'm much more comfortable with. So at least when it comes to going back to work, I do have that to look forward to. You deserve the best life. Well, thank you. Hey, welcome. Back from the dead. And I'm still tired too, but I woke up and I'm like, for some reason my body's like, oh, I'm sleepy, but you're awake now. And it's like, okay, I guess we're gonna do this.
I mean, hey, you hang with me.
So, I wasn't even trying too, that's the funny part. We stayed up till like 4, almost 5 a.m. And I was honestly just kind of hanging out playing Resident Evil. Oh yeah, we were also talking about Resident Evil. We were watching videos about its lore and talking and discussing about it. Yeah, you did sleep a little bit more. It's a little bit later in the day. You seemed a little more comfortable too when you were sleeping. You were up 5 a.m. the other night knowing you should not be. Oh, same. Yeah, trust me, same. I'm like, I am really messing up my sleep schedule. As a kid, you think it's the greatest thing in the world when you can go to bed whenever you want. But then as an adult, you're like, I should not be doing this. I'm actually ruining myself. I don't need to use this gun anymore. I can use whatever I want. But honestly, it's been helpful. It's doing a lot of splash damage to the groups. Although I could try the Magnum. You had to sleep early because of big tests? Well, that does happen. And in fact, I'll have to do some basically homework, to put it shortly, in the next couple weeks. So I have to study for a test myself. It's a test for me to qualify for certain parts of my job. And I really need to study for it. So, I will be right there with you on testing, believe it or not. Tests don't really go away, they just change. Your wife falls asleep in 2 minutes, you stay awake for another hour to 3. I wish I had that ability. My wife's the same way. If she goes and lays down for sleeping, she's gone, like a light switch. Me, I'll have to sit there and rustle around for a little bit.
Okay, big guy.
You know what? There's too many of you. I'm gonna do this. Oh my goodness. Am I dead? I shouldn't be dead. No, I am dead. Wow. Thank God your days of studying are far behind you. You never stop learning in this world, though. Even if it's not traditional school. There's always something new to be taught. And to be learned. But what's kind of cool about being adult, it's kind of a pro and con. You know, you can learn whatever you want. But you are your own disciplinary instructor, per se. So, like, if you want to learn something, that is all on you. Oh, we're dead. Oh, we got double smacked. Glue yourself to the bed. Don't ever do that. Bed is super comfy and I can sit in there for hours, but
This must be
that's something that should not be a habit. Especially because as you get older, you realize an hour isn't as long as it was when you were like a kid. Or one day. Wait, what's going on? Did we win? I'm very confused. Did they bust a Resident Evil 4 where they just got rid of the enemies? You believe you're not at an age you can just focus on trying to remember what you have learned and filling what little space is left with worthless video game knowledge? Apparently we're done. Once you hit midlife stride, you sort of fall into a routine. Yeah, that's definitely a thing that's pretty typical. I do believe that you can, like in my opinion, I believe that you can combat that by creating new experiences or learning something new. You know, you create new firsts to thus re-stimulate essentially your memory. I mean, they do say in psychology, it's good to change up your living space every once in a while if you want to re-stimulate your mind, because your mind has to essentially remember or relearn the environment that you're in. That's if you want to do that, obviously. As long as you're happy, you can do whatever you want. Everyone's just trying to live their best life at the end of the day. Priorities change as you age. Yep, for sure. All the new kids that come into my work, they just want to date and party. Not all of them, but a lot of them just want to find a gal. And it's just like... Fortunately for me, I met my gal early, and she's honestly the best part of my life. So I never really had to experience that too much. But then as you get older, you realize, hey, I kind of have to worry about my future. Wait, what happened? Wait, what happened to this? I'm very confused. I think my game... What happened with my game? I think my game broke. All the monsters are gone. That door's locked. I think my game actually soft locked. These pillars are gone. They should not be gone. This music starting means that the boss should be coming down. You're here with your extra hour of staying awake being worth $100. Try and get a young person to sit on their back porch sipping a cold drink, watching nature. Actually, believe it or not, I do have some friends that are a little bit younger than me who actually like that kind of stuff. I have a small group of friends, but they're pretty laid back in that sense. They got a lot of dark humor and everything too. But yeah, no, peace and quiet is honestly a dream. And that's one thing that, honestly, my wife and I, Kitty, we are just like, no, we don't want kids. Because we know what it costs. And we value what it costs. You're gonna die from boredom? Yeah, right? Yeah, no, my game is actually soft locked. So that was an interesting thing. I'll keep record of that. I remember that. I remember that note. Let me see. I'm gonna save here just in case so it doesn't break. We'll go ahead and quit the game. Maybe reloading it might help. So we got fire in the hole. Actually, yeah. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Like, I've heard of plenty of people say that they love their kids. And I know that they genuinely like their kids at their life. And it's amazing to hear that and see that. It's very heartwarming. But it does come with sacrifices. And honestly, between me and my wife, fortunately we are on the same page when it comes to what we want.
That's not good.
Yeah, it looks like a good reset helped. But I got to skip that first part, which I really didn't want to deal with anymore. Actually, hold on, we can use this. But yeah, so as long as you're on the same page with your spouse, that's really what makes life a lot better. Mad respect for those that decide to have children and they just give them their life. That is definitely not something that's in my realm. Because I am a little too selfish in that regard. Alright, he's down.
Eat shit.
Economic incentives. And even if you are below the poverty line for economic incentives, does it really pan out for you? Like, is the incentive really worth it, you know? I hear people say, oh, you get tax write-offs. It's like, you get what, $200 a child a year? And they cost how much a year? Yeah, I know. I think you need to check the math. You're forgetting about the subtraction aspect of the economic formula. I like my time, I like my quiet, and I like my financial stability. And kids take all of that away. Work already takes enough time as is, in my opinion. And then you want me to have kids that take up essentially the rest of it and then some? Figure that one out. And then God forbid you have a kid with a medical issue. Because I've actually come across plenty of adults that have kids with medical issues, and it takes up even more of their life because they have to take care of them. And again, it's nothing negative on the child at all. But it just comes down to when you have those events in your life, they are very huge sacrifices that you have to partake in. It's one of those like unsung hero noble kind of things. So... yeah, it's definitely very important to be on the same page with your partner. Again, it's a partner. It should be a team effort. You know, they are your teammate in life, in the game of life. So you should want to make things as efficient as possible for both of you. Your lives are forever intertwined because you guys made that commitment to each other. So what you want to do is try to mend both of your guys' goals, aspirations, desires together. I'm looking for these, there's crystals that should be sparkling that I can shoot out. This place is still red, which means I'm missing some stuff. I get a challenge thing if I find them all. You'd like to have kids, but just don't know if it will happen. What I like when it comes to children is the thought and idea of giving all the information that I have and passing it to them in hopes that they can get an earlier start of doing better than what I've done. You know, something that I learned in my mid-20s, it's like I could teach you at the age of 10, so you're 15 years ahead of me. And if you compound that kind of knowledge and information and experience, oh sweet, we got the last one. Like, you'll forever be ahead of me by far. You'd like to spend time with each other a lot. Yeah, I actually like being with... I love being with my wife a lot too. I do not like the idea of her being alone, but I know that we have friends that she's good with. Although she tells me that she better pass away before I do, even though she's younger than me. Because she doesn't want to live without me dying. I mean, I don't want to live without her either, but in terms of like picking someone to have to deal with that, I'd rather deal with that for her. I'd rather take on that emotional responsibility, if that makes sense. Enjoying this game? Oh, I love it. In fact, this is like my 4th time playing through the game. I'm trying to platinum it right now, so yeah. I kept saying, you know what, I think I'm done. I'm gonna finish Luigi's Mansion the next day, and then the next day, I didn't plan on streaming, but then I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna play this, and if I'm gonna play it, I might as well stream, and then I just end up streaming this the whole time. But I think once I platinum this game, it'll be a huge incentive to go and play something else. Your girl can't wait to make a friend to save her life. Yeah, my wife is super social. She can make friends in conversation with anybody. Which is just an amazing feat that she has. And it's so natural for her. It's effortless. So that's one thing I think is really, really awesome. It's more lore stuff. I feel like there's something in here that we're missing. No, that's everything. You're thankful what people call a good kid, and you've been going by in life so far fairly well. Yeah. The thing is it's hard not to, because it's how we are, but you really shouldn't compare yourself to others. And believe it or not, if someone says you aren't a prodigy and someone says you aren't a monster, you're pretty much the 99% of everyone else, which is average. And average is fine. Like, you don't have to do a... Not that you don't have to do a whole lot, but you don't have to put so much pressure on yourself to be successful. You just have to live your best life. Live your best life and your honest life. Just whatever you're doing, be honest about it. When it comes to work, when it comes to studying, when it comes to having fun, having relationships, just be honest. If you're honest with yourself, you'll be honest to other people. And honestly, being honest is the way to go in life. Because it makes it easier, not only for yourself, but for everybody else. And when you're making life easier for other people, you end up making life easier for yourself. Which is pretty awesome. And then everybody wins. If you have a spouse who is equally on board with making a family, then God bless and get on it. But otherwise, yep, yeah. Again, with anything. It's not even just children, it's just anything in life. If you got a person that's stuck in their ways and doesn't want to do anything, and then you've got another person who wants to learn, grow, and go out and see the world, it's kind of hard, because your goals don't match with each other. You don't have to have the same goals per se, but you definitely want to have some sort of correlation or coordination with each other. Or worst case scenario, a compromise. And by worst case, it's just more like, it's not that bad. It's just, you have to compromise. real extrovert, complete opposite. That's funny. My wife and I are the inverse of that. She's the extrovert, I'm more of the introvert. But when it comes to being on the internet, I could definitely be more myself. Why? I don't know. Especially with streaming. I guess it's just because I'm doing something that I love, and this is my comfort space. I definitely know that it's hard to get me to talk in real life, but once you get inside, a lot of people seem to be genuinely surprised with what I have to say. Ah! Alright, buddy. You're going down. Hold on. I gotta focus on this guy. He's gonna one-shot me if I don't play right. That did nothing to him. Thank goodness for infinite ammo. I'm not using the Magnum, even though the Magnum will probably put out more DPS because I want to stun lock him. Next, let me try this. Okay. I was going to try to rotate, but we managed to do enough damage to take him out anyway. You're right in the middle of being an introvert and an extrovert? Yeah, that's perfectly fine. If anything, you have the best of both worlds. You know, you can talk to people, but you still can enjoy being by yourself. Do I play games like Diablo? What sucks is that when I was a kid, Diablo was like one of the few games I couldn't play. Because I did grow up in kind of a religious house, and when you look at the art box of Diablo, it says Diablo, and then it's got a skeleton in a robe with fire, and it's like, yeah, that doesn't look very good for those who are of a religious background. So, I did kind of miss out on those, but I did play Diablo 3. But I know it's completely different from 1 and 2, and I was still interested in them. For the remake on Diablo 2, I heard about that, and I definitely intend on playing that. I'd say Diablo and Grand Theft Auto were the 2 games I was genuinely not allowed to play as a kid. Other than that, my parents were pretty open, fortunately. My dad really helped because I actually had to get Dead Space vetted by my dad. Which is actually a really funny story. That one of the few stories I remember in my childhood is I really wanted the game, and I remember when my mom was looking at it, she looked on the back and it says strategically dismember your enemies, and it's like, oh, that's not a good selling point for a kid trying to convince his parents to buy a game. And then I was like begging her hardcore because originally she said no, and I was like, please, I really, really want this game. And then she made a deal with me that my dad had to vet it. And I was like, you know what, bet. Because I knew that if you just let my dad give it a try, I knew that him and I would like it. And lo and behold, I was waiting all Wednesday at school. All I could think about was going home to play that game. And then when I came in, I asked my dad, I said, hey, so can I play the game? And he said, yeah. And I asked him, and I was super excited. I was like, hey, is it scary? And he's like, yep. I was so stoked. Dead Space is actually one of my favorite series that I always forget about. It's just because they're not making it anymore. Which is sad, especially because, oh, what was the studio's name? It starts with a V. Not Vicarious, that's Crash. Visceral? I think it was Visceral Studio? I can't remember exactly, but it was so sad when they got absorbed by EA and dismantled. Because I figured, oh, Dead Space is done with. I'm pretty good about leading conversations and drawing people in. I could see that. I could definitely see that. But sometimes you come across people who just generally are really the type to share too much. I actually remember when I was a teenager, I definitely had those introvert social inexperiences, lack of experience. And there was a couple times where I dumped a lot of information on people. Fortunately, I think the biggest thing that I have over other people, just in general, not like I'm super special or anything, but I learned from my interactions or just my experiences. And honestly, I feel like I can heavily give credit to video games, because the concept of a video game, whatever you play, especially a variety, is that you're dealt with the situation and everything has a cause and effect, or an action and reaction, and you have to figure out the one that works for the situation. So I think that kind of build up in my mind growing up allowed me to realize, hey, what I'm doing may or may not work, or is causing these certain reactions and actions. So I learned to change, or be like, hey, it's probably not appropriate to just dump everything on a person I've only met recently. So unfortunately, there are people that are just stuck in those ways and never learn. So the biggest thing is essentially learning and changing. And you don't have to change completely, you just have to make small adjustments. Just identify something, and if you realize that you're not getting the results that you want, see what you can do about it. You grew up in a religious home too, but before my time. So your Diablo was the dungeon. Oh, I know the Dungeons and Dragons story. I know the Dungeons and Dragons story. That was rough. I felt so bad for a lot of people, because I mean it's the video games all over, or video games are the Dungeons and Dragons all over again. And it's just oof. No, I didn't experience it, but I know enough to sympathize. Your mom was pretty strict when you were younger, but once you hit 18, you were like, she changed overnight. Yeah, when I hit 18, my parents did some weird stuff too. It was more so my dad than my mom, because my mom still wanted to treat me like her baby. So there was definitely a very weird struggle dynamic by that, especially because I was an adult, but I was her child. So I would try to talk to her like an adult, and sometimes if her mood was right, we would have adult conversations, but then she would play the mom card, and it's just like, okay, this isn't working out. And then my dad kind of did a 180 and just treated me like another one of the boys, and I just saw this other side of him that's like, what? Why are you treating me like another one of your friends? And it's not that it was bad per se, it was just a complete shift. So it was definitely a weird experience turning 18 all of a sudden. What else do we have to do? Heisenberg space, right? You had that when you were getting Isaac. Isaac is pretty rough. Even for me, I'm a little bit more desensitized to Isaac, but when I first saw Isaac, gore is like one of my least favorite subjects. It's a genre that I don't like. But I'm slowly getting into it. Like Attack on Titan, I will not watch. Castlevania, I will not watch. Because I don't like gore. But coming from the kid who loves Dead Space, figure that one out. But I'm definitely getting a little bit more receptive to it. Gore in cartoons was like a threshold that I never really liked putting. It was a combo I never really liked mixing. I'll put this on here. I don't think we come back to this place after. Hold on, let me try to get my overachiever and geologist. Perfect. I don't really feel like looking for the sheeps right now. Honestly. She just got tired and figured she'd train /ways us the best she could and was like, you're on your own now, kiddos. Yeah, it's like, yeet. I'm pretty sure, I don't want to get into too many details, but I'm pretty sure my mom had a lot of baggage. She's very hard on herself, and she resents a lot of things to this day. She's definitely engulfed in her own quarrels, which is unfortunate because there's only so much that I could do to help her. EA took it too far, and then they took PVZ. Yeah. Yeah, it sucks that they took PVZ because I was enjoying that game before they had it. The game was literally your childhood. Yeah, I've got actually, we just saw pictures of me playing Plants vs. Zombies on my phone like years ago. It's kind of funny. Life skills, yeah. The churches went after D&D music, violent video games, movies, etc. Yeah. Although, from my understanding, it was the Karens that went more after the video games. That's why the ESRB rating system was made. Unless there's some secret lore in life that I don't know about. If I roam around, I'm gonna have to kind of think, look at this guide, and I don't really want to do that right now. What am I trying to do anyway? Shopping addict. Actually, here.
Seeking something in particular? Pay me no
Yeah, that had to be the problem. Not bad parenting. Yeah, churches are interesting, but that's basically a political topic in itself. It's just it's crazy how influential they are. And I say they because there's more than one religion. So it's like, well, who do you follow? But yeah, I'm not getting into that rabbit hole. You believe women have a much harder time letting go of their kids? I believe that too. There's definitely that emotional connection that you have as a woman, and women are chemically more sensitive, like they're biologically more sensitive. I mean, just even without even having a child, just look what they have to go through. I don't have to go through all that. There is not a moment in life where I envy a woman because of what she has to go through. Like, I have mad respect for what they have to go through. Even though they don't necessarily have a choice, it's like, yeah, you don't have it easy. Alright, let's get rid of all this junk. A saying that I have is, we all draw from the same deck in life, but we all get different hands. So,
This is Lord Moreau's?
it's interesting.
I suppose it's what they call the beauty of the grotesque.
I don't need these, but I do need to keep my mines. So this day is still a big part of your life? Yeah, it's that impactful. Your brother's a pastor. It's a conversation that stays on the table. Yeah, that doesn't sound like that's gonna go away if you've got religious... If you've got members that work in the religious field.
And we'll do them for a small fee.
I will need this for my next run. So, as much as I
Have a wonderful adventure.
may not care to hold this, we're gonna need to hold it. Yeah, we'll just put this here. There's a time you pulled away from it? Okay. Yeah, as of right now, I'm very neutral about it. I'm not anti, I'm not for, but I stand very neutral. You get to reflect on things and reevaluate where you stand and what you believe. It's funny because I constantly think about that. You know, if family members are to pass away, especially like a mom, it's like, how would I respond to that? You know? So it's it's definitely heavy subject. Because our lives are not long; they are incredibly short. They are very, very short. Religious conversations are pretty cool. I think conversations where people can be indifferent or different about something, have different views, but still hold a conversation are amazing. Because it's not easy. It's not easy to be able to have a conversation with somebody and they just straight up say something that you don't agree with, but you can still hold a at least minimum mutual relationship or respect for each other. Because instinctually that is not okay. Because our emotions are very protective of ourselves. So I definitely enjoy hearing stuff like that. You have more differences about like the details of things rather than the big picture. Kind of do that makes friends of everyone. Yeah, those people are pretty awesome. And being your brother, pretty sure you guys probably have similar personalities in that regard. At this point, I should just be doing trophy, like I should be item hunting. But I'm so distracted mentally that I don't really want to do that at this moment. But you know what? That's okay. I might do like a 7th playthrough or something like that. But I'm not too concerned. So let's just keep going. Because I still need to do the knives run anyway. So we can go get that set up. And I don't have to think. I just have to move forward. You think you're more hot-headed by a large margin? I mean, maybe not one for one, but I'm sure you have similar characteristics, like being able to make friends out of everybody. Or anybody. Going back a couple hundred years, you'd be dying in the field with a sword in your hand. Because you're so prideful. He just has a piece you cannot describe. Nice. What else do I need? So I need fast reflexes, lucky number 7, heretic, veteran gunsmith, bookworm, knives out, legendary cowboy, doll collector, art collector. Yeah, let's just do knives out. Let's finish this run and do knives out. You like to protect people who mean something to you? The white knight kind of deal. I definitely like trying to be a peacekeeper myself. That's generally why I try to avoid political conversations. Oh wow, what am I doing? I completely forgot. Because those are too big of a hot topic. I've almost never... I don't think I've ever really seen a political conversation that's gone constructively, or at the end of the day people are all walking away happy. Like, it's just... ironically the least constructive conversations I've ever really seen. In my experience. A couple of kindergarten kids could kick her butt. Political conversations, in my opinion.
What was that?
Yeah, and that's the thing, is because I strongly believe that we are emotional beings, essentially, with logical tendencies. We are not logical beings with emotional tendencies. So our emotions take primary, and our logic essentially serves our emotions on a fundamental level. So
What?
it's definitely very hard to have those kind of conversations. I'll go ahead and save one more time, if I ever want to backtrack. Yeah, you can't get far. And when people start throwing their emotions, I immediately shut down. Because it's like, I know this conversation isn't going anywhere. Or like, you know that that person's like set in their mindset. They're not being receptive to what you're saying. They'll just find a way to conform it to whatever they're saying. And you can tell, like, you've already accepted that you're right. And this isn't a conversation about progression. This is just a conversation about you proving that you're right. It's like, there's no point. Because if we can't put ideas together to create something new, or to affirm something that we think might be true is even more true, then there's no point. If you're just trying to prove that you're right, you'll ignore everything that doesn't make you right, and that creates a bias. That's why I try to be as neutral as possible, because I'm not trying to be right, I'm trying to find what's right. And by finding what's right, then I'll inherently be right. But people just want to be right, generally speaking. Oh yeah, no. My goal in life is, in terms of just trying to make peace. I want people not only make peace, but encourage people to live their best life, be their best selves, and then just encourage other people to do the same and help them be the same. Think of it like a Pokemon adventure. You know, Ash, he goes through his life, he wants to be the best, yeah, sure. He makes friends, he helps them get better, they help him get better, and then they part their ways when their adventure's done. He has friends, and he may not really see them ever again, but they've worked together to better each other, and then they go their own paths. It's a simple concept, but it's very real. Live life like a Pokemon adventure. Your goal is to be the best, but, you know, Ash, for the most part, never really ends up turning out to be the best. He doesn't catch all the Pokemon. He doesn't beat the Elite Four. But there's nothing wrong with that. And there's nothing wrong with achieving your goals either. Like, that's obviously the point. But it's not the end of the world if you don't make it. Just, we go in expecting an achievement, but then we accept the results as long as we give our honest efforts
Mia?
in anything that we do.
Truth hurts, don't it? Let me guess. You're thinking, take me out like the others.
Yeah, being able to accept each other's differences and perspective is
Look,
something I like and I appreciate.
shut your fucking hole! Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Take a seat. Listen, Ethan, you're being played.
What are you talking about? You think this is a game?
I said sit! Lady, supersized bitch.
Yeah, the only thing that we can really agree on is We know where we start, and we know where we end.
Don't you get it? It's a test.
But anything past those, that criteria,
I don't want to be a part of Miranda's
is very fluid depending on who you talk to.
And I'm next in line, right?
So
Kill me, move up the chain. Well, fuck that.
we kind of just have to work with what we've got.
Damn about your personal issues. I just want to fix my daughter.
So do I. Do you have any idea how powerful that kid is? Even Miranda's scared of her. Last time, you freak, I swear to God!
Heisenberg is Nicolas Cage.
You and me, Ethan. Together, we can go
I could
save
see
Rose,
that.
and we can use her to grind Miranda into paste.
My daughter is not.
It sucks because when I first saw Heisenberg, like, he had so much potential, but when I really got to know him, I got kind of upset.
You don't want to find out what's in that hole.
Like, this conversation that Heisenberg and Ethan have could have gone a whole different direction.
You're futile.
Because they both still had relatively the same goal of getting rid of Miranda. And then also when he starts monologuing and he keeps calling her a dog, I was like, can you use any other word to describe her other than that one word? Game's too short to really do him justice. Same with Domina, or the Benevento, Miss Benevento. Like, I feel like her concept was actually really good and really cool, but they could have, unfortunately, she didn't have enough screen time essentially to really flesh her out and make her super interesting. Because her abilities to psychologically mess with you is actually really cool, but her area is so short.
What was that thing?
At least it feels short compared to, not just short, but you don't really get a whole lot of information. Where if you go through the Dimitrescu castle, you have a lot of interaction with the Lady Dimitrescu or Dimitres and her daughters. They're literally in your face half the time, and you practically build a relationship with them because you exchange conversations so much. Or at least you get to know who they are as characters because they express themselves in front of you. Heisenberg does does talk to you a lot throughout the whole thing, and then monologues here when you're going through his factory. But I don't know, just something feels off the more he talks.
This place is messed up.
For someone who's so intelligent and stuff like that, he definitely seems to be very two-dimensional. I think it's just because he's so consumed in his hatred for Miranda and his rejection to her. You definitely see the morals of, or the, not just morals, but the concept of a dysfunctional family. I can see it in Moreau because he's the kid that's rejected for not being smart enough to keep up with everyone, so he just tries to prove himself to others. Heisenberg seems like the rejecting teen child who rejects his mother. And yes, they're not biological in any means, but they do seem to hold some bearing to these tropes. Lady Dimitrescu, she seems like she's not taking seriously. She's the adult who's still treated like a child, and therefore gets upset because she's being treated like a child just like everyone else. So she doesn't feel respected. And then it's kind of hard to decipher with Benevento because you don't get a whole lot of interaction with her, but based on the few comments she says, she's just the child that rejects the newborn. She's the child that, she's being replaced and she doesn't like that. based on her comments. So those are the tropes that I kind of see when it comes to them being a four family members. And then of course, Mother Miranda's an awful mother because she really rejects all of her children and she's just looking for the perfect one to replace her daughter, or at least be a vessel for her daughter. So, yeah. Fun family times. Oh yeah, no, I was very upset at that, and I was trying to comprehend it. The way the ending, yeah, the way Ethan dies. Like, this is a spoiler stream. I have it in the tag. I've beaten this thing like 3 times, so yeah, the way Ethan dies. No, I was like, what the heck? Why did you just push them away and then just go and get yourself killed? My justification for that, maybe not a good one, but still a justification, is that when you see his hand start falling off, you know that he's crystallizing essentially, or turning to ash like everyone else. So like he's gonna die whether he goes with them or not. And I guess he just kind of accepts his death, which I still think is bogus. Especially when Chris is like, he stayed behind so he can save the rest of us. No, you had a remote detonator.
Seems useful.
That you planned on using when you got it far enough away. Like, he did not have to go in closer to detonate the device. And then also the way Chris handles this whole situation with Ethan is, like, I'm very upset at Chris as a character in this game. He could have talked to Ethan, but no, he decided not to. He could have at least told him enough information to be like, yo, we've been, like, he's built I haven't played 7 yet because I'm still waiting for VR, but he hasn't built a relationship, or he's built a relationship in 7 with Ethan. Like, he saved them, so they have this relationship. He could have been like, look, there's no time to explain, I need you to trust me. And I'm sure you could have convinced him, be like, okay, I trust you. Like, in the beginning, he could have said, that isn't Mia, I need you to trust me. Let's go. But no, he just hides everything from him. And his justification for that is, I didn't want to tell you the truth because I knew that you would want to be involved. And so every time he interacts with him, he just tries to push him away and he acts like the villain. In our eyes. And I just feel like, again, that whole situation could have been set a different way. And what's even worse is that even his own team members, when he plays as Chris, they're like, yeah, you should have told him. And then Chris himself even says, yeah, you're right. But then, even though he has that lesson that he's, when he's talking with his own teammates, when he goes into the plane with Mia and Rose is like, what's going on? He again reverts back to the way he treated Ethan. He's like, I need you to sit down and basically shut up. And it's like, Ethan, or it's Chris, you went through the same issue with Ethan and it didn't pan out. Why can't you just talk to her and learn from what you should have learned from having the conversation with your teammates? It's like he didn't learn anything. And it's like, really, Chris? Really? He was too mean to Ethan. Yeah, like, he was unnecessarily mean to Ethan. And it was practically forced, being a forced jerk, just because they're trying to make it where the player thinks that Chris is evil or something like that. I don't feel like Chris had enough reasoning to justify why he acted the way he did. Fun for the whole family. It's, yeah, fun. Yeah, as a whole, I love the story. I love the experience of Resident Evil Village. As a whole, I love this. But I definitely have some severe criticisms for a lot of different parts. But it's because I like it. They're not like, oh, this is a trash game, don't buy it. I definitely I enjoyed the experience of this game. Didn't I grab the moldings? Am I delusional? I'm missing something here. Yeah, when you think he killed your wife, you have some explaining to do. All you could have said was the same sentence where he said, "I don't have time," he could have said, "That's not Mia. It's an imposter." And then when he's like, "What? I need you to explain this to me," then you're like, "Look, there's no time. I just need you to trust me." Boom. Problem solved. Oh yeah, I forgot this part. Yeah, this game definitely makes you dislike Chris a lot. Even to the end, when I think that he has some redeeming qualities, his character interaction is bad. And I don't know why they did Chris like that. Playing as him with his team and their conversation was kind of cool. But when it came to him interacting with the Winters family, he did it super poorly, and it really upset me. Amazing cultivation simulator, I try. I should put that on a list. Let me put that on my sticky note. That could be another one of those time sink games I can play when I run out of story games. I actually have a handful of story games I need to go through. Hold on. Where is my sticky note? It's not popping up. There it is. Let's hold on. I'll make a list of games. I have a list of games on the Discord, but those are usually screenshots for people to see what's kind of on my mind or on the bucket list. What'd you say? Amazing cultivation Okay. Chinese mythology. Oh, that's interesting. It's very interesting. Alright. Chris is like the kid trying to be cool, but he just does a bad job at it, and he becomes more of a jerk rather than a cool kid. Honestly, I kind of agree with that. Takes being cool over being reasonable. Yeah. Yeah. Like the scene when he's with Mia, and he's like, "I said sit down," and then he slams, he's like, "He's gone." I didn't want him to be gone, but he's gone. It's like, that was so unnecessary and mildly cringy. I'm sorry, Chris. Okay. I'll definitely put that on the list. I try to prioritize like story-based games because once you're done with the story, you can pretty much check them off as complete. Games like RimWorld and simulators are virtually endless. But yeah, I'm definitely playing this game a little bit longer than I anticipated. Just because I keep finding myself just enjoying being in the environment and being in the world.
Oh, Ethan. Such a disappointment. I thought we could join forces against that bitch.
So I'm hoping that once we get the platinum trophy, I should be okay and satisfied with this game. So I will say getting the gunslinger trophy is gonna be a pain in the face. Because you basically have to do like 8 perfect runs.
Can you even understand that humiliation?
That's the important part. True, that's the purpose of video games. It was kind of funny to because even in D&D, when you read a D&D book, like the creed in the beginning of a book, or in any sort of rule script, the purpose is to have fun. So bend the rules because the fun is more important than the rules. The rules just kind of give you structure and general guidance. But if you've got improv, if you've got something creative that you want to throw into it, do it. It's not about the rules. And unfortunately, when I first started like getting into that kind of stuff, I was definitely like trying to be by the book. But that's because that's how I got my enjoyment. But it kind of killed a lot of the experience. But I learned from it, I think, /hope. So. But I'm definitely not in the role-playing aspect. I'm not a good actor. Or not a comfortable actor, I should say. I definitely can be more confident speaking behind a microphone rather than acting out in public. That's actually why I'm interested in trying voice acting. Like, I would love to do that for fun. Oh, I guess I'll just go behind you. Have I ever played the Total War games? No, because those are big and slow. And I'm definitely more of an action adventure type guy. There's some like long-term strategy things that I can work with, typically economy-based ones, you know, kind of like RimWorld. But when it comes to those big war games, I've yet to really fully try one out, but it's discouraging when you have to do so much commitment to them. Or have to have so much commitment. Warhammer, ugh. I don't think I can ever get into Warhammer unless I just have a ton of time and nothing else to do, or just someone that's just like, sit down, I've got everything set up, and like forces me to play it. That's also why I like video games, because for the most part, not all games, because there are definitely some economy games that are stupid complex. But games for the most part do a lot of the calculations and rule setting for you, and it's just like, hey, here's how you play, or ouch, here, learn how to play by playing. It's like, alright, easy. I don't have to read rules, I don't have to know how things work immediately, because the game will just do a cause and effect for me. And I just have to experiment until I figure out how things work. I push buttons until I realize what's happening. It's such a rich universe. Oh, I hear nothing but like amazing things about how in-depth and big Warhammer is. But I think it's just too much for me. It's like telling a child to eat a Big Mac in one bite. It's just too much. And I mean old Big Macs, not like modern Big Macs. Like when you actually had 2 big full pound burger patties there. And you're just like, I can't do that. It's too much. Big fan of games with layers and lots of moving parts. Oh yeah, they fascinate me, don't get me wrong. When there's a lot of moving parts and it's intricate, I am fascinated by it. I think I'm at a middle ground where it's like, I don't want the Call of Duty where it's super simple and two-dimensional, where it's just run and gun. But I also don't want to have to sit there and read a novel and invest myself in the world. Giving me a nice balance of both is what I like. Which sucks because that's a very niche and specific criteria. But I'm definitely pretty content with what I like. If I ever come across those opportunities that are convenient enough for me, I definitely won't shut them down. Or at least I hope I won't. I hope I'll give them a try. I don't know where you... I was literally walking around this whole place looking for you, and you just swiped at me. Watch you eat the Big Mac in one bite. I'm talking like a 5-year-old. Like a toddler. Like that's the comparison I'm thinking. You like games with longevity? Yeah. For some reason to this day, I still play Overwatch. I enjoy it every once in a while. Now I'm glad I'm not in the league, because that just seems kind of miserable. Like miserable fun, an oxymoron. Total War is a midpoint for you? Is that a board game or a video game? Which one was that one? 'Cause I've heard of it. Oh yeah, that's another one of the Warhammers, isn't it? Oh, so it's actually a video game. Is it card-based? This looks really... Or is it turn-based? Or is it RTS? It looks like RTS. Genre, yeah, oh, it's turn... Wait, it's turn-based and RTS, real-time tactics? Isn't that just RTS? I'm so confused. The Wikipedia is giving me mixed signals. Real-time combat, turn-based overland. So turn-based overland, but then when you get into battles, it's RTS. Okay. So real-time combat, but turn-based strategy. I'm thinking kind of like if you played Final Fantasy, but the overworld is turn-based, but then when you get into a battle, it's real-time. Is that a decent analogy? I will say when it comes to video games, the genre that I've been least successful in completing has typically been our RPGs. It's because they're so long and I want to do everything that I end up trying to do everything and not completing the main story. Or JRPGs where they're just so long and I just kind of drop them all of a sudden. I have yet to finish Final Fantasy VII Remake. And in fact, it's been so long I've been contemplating about just restarting that game from the beginning. So, we'll see where that goes.
Gotta stop it somehow.
Oh wait, did I not shoot them all? This type of game is right up my alley. That's what you're thinking. Well, I'll definitely keep it on the list. I do like to have two separate lists. That I'm trying to build is one where, like I said, it's story-based, where I can do a let's play of it, and then once I get through the story, I can call it quits. And then in between games where I don't really have stories, I like to have those stream fills where I can sink tons of hours into it as much as I feel like. So. I do kind of like doing that with Overwatch, but Overwatch is kind of an on-off thing for me. At this point, I'm kind of in the time where I have to be in the mood, and or it's an offline game where I just play with my wife and just kind of chill. So I might not actually stream Overwatch all that much. It might just be my offline game when I just don't feel like talking and just kind of want to chill out. So I do want to build a list of games that can be time sinks. You love stats and numbers? Me too. I love numbers. I'm a math nerd in that sense. So you'd think I'd like those kind of games more. But maybe I just never really got introduced to them properly. Because again, the only games I really picked up on my own were action adventures and shooters. Your wife and you love playing Valheim? Yeah? It's funny you say that.
That was close.
Because my wife is obsessed with that game. Kitty is very well obsessed. It sucks too because I was really into it in the beginning, but then my attention span was just kind of like, nah. And I don't know why. That's not true. I played it a few days. And I even played it a couple times when you were offline. I also dumped a lot of hours within like those 3-4 times of game sessions. I know you want more. You want a refund? Okay. I mean, you can do that. And I'll abide by it. Kathy, no waste points. You do it because you love me. Okay. Shame Valheim isn't finished yet. That's one of the reasons why I don't want to keep playing it. I want to wait till it's finished. But that's just me. How many hours did I rack up? Actually, let me check. So I know she has, what, you have like 400 hours? Or something ridiculous? Hold on, let me open up my Steam real quick. I'm curious. Back in the old days, we used to play a ton of Terraria. Oh yeah, and then we had Amnesia, and then we tried playing it again, and we kind of derped out. 215? Okay. And then for me, so she has 215, and I have 65 hours. So, she's played it roughly 4 times more than me. Actually, that's not necessarily true because oftentimes she would keep it on because she has the server, and our roommates would play and she'd be offline. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Starbound? I've heard of Starbound. I don't know much about it. You and your wife played Terraria Into the Ground too. It's pretty awesome.
Take Rose? I'd like to see you try.
You have 156. And you'd say that you're about done with it. It does seem like around that mark you kind of do the vast majority of what's available at this current time. That's also why I really don't like playing early access games. A good example that I can use for me is Minecraft. I played it before the beta came out, or when the beta came out. Like, I remember it before it even had a hunger system. Where Hearts, they recently incorporated having a health system. Like, I came in right after they incorporated the health system, because it used to be a crafting only type, and they were starting to make it survival based. And then I played that a lot, dropped it, and then it got officially released, and I was like, oh, I'm kind of done with that game now. And now there's a whole different universe of content, but I probably, as much as I want to go back to it, there's a good chance I will never go back to it. Unless maybe it's playing with the audience. Maybe making a server for viewers. Because I would like to have games to play with viewers. I don't really want to do the Among Us thing with viewers, but I feel like Minecraft would be a good one. Ark, Borderlands, Monster Hunter World, and so on. That really sucks because for me, not you liking those, but it's interesting you named those ones because Ark, there was a short time where I was really into it. In fact, actually, let me see how many hours I put into it. Again, should just keep Steam up at this point. Because I do have Ark and I played it. Let me see if I can find it. It's not in my downloaded because I haven't installed it. Here we go. I put about 145 hours into it. But honestly, that game is too much of a commitment. The fact that the game still plays even though I'm offline. And I know people are like, yeah, you can do private servers and da-da-da-da, but before all that, I just played casually, and it's like, that's too much of a commitment. I think that's why I was kind of heavily... I think I'm getting burnt out of long-term resource gathering games. I don't know. What do I have right now? I should have a thing. Key mold. Okay, so we gotta go to the bottom now. And then what? Borderlands? I bought the $100 collector's Borderlands game, and I think I only played it for maybe 5 hours. I haven't even finished the game, and I just kind of dropped it. And then same with Monster Hunter World. I tried to get into it, but I dropped it, which sucks because when I was a teenager, I played a ton of Monster Hunter. And when Monster Hunter Tri came out, my friend that got me into Monster Hunter, because he's still a big fan to this day, I ended up putting more hours into that game on Tri than he did, which was saying something because he dedicated his life to that game. But then I dropped it, so it really sucks. The genre I just generally seem to come back to is action adventure. Yeah, and I don't care too much about PvP, so that's definitely something that... And honestly, the mechanics are super jank in Ark, which ruins the experience for me. I know they're the diehard fans, but there are definitely its flaws. Although one game I will definitely not go back to is Destiny. I have a very traumatized gamer experience with Destiny. And unfortunately, my favorite series is pretty much dead. Metal Gear Solid. The Metal Gear series is dead, so... If they ever release any more games, I probably will buy them. But in my mind, as far as I know, until they actually show some sort of product, it's dead. Destiny's full of bugs. The biggest thing that bothered me was how they handled the endgame content and their social content. It was such a social heavy game, but they're like, nope, you gotta have friends outside to bring in. And it's like, wow, I'm glad I have to make friends outside. It's the only time I ever used forums for a video game. I actually made accounts and went onto forums to recruit people. And then their endgame content was just too much of a grind and not enough content. And then when they had DLC, it was just too expensive for not enough content. Like, the content was very small. So yeah, Destiny experience, very unsatisfactory. Your wife likes it because it's like Pokemon with dinosaurs? Yeah, I can see that. I feel like my wife would be interested in it just because of the dinos, because she's a big dino fan.
This is my 18th attempt. The subject is Oscar.
She loves her dinosaurs.
20 years old.
you own full price AAA games that you've owned for years and never played. But that's something I'm trying to avoid. So my rule of thumb for myself is if I buy this game, will I be playing this within a, like, will I either plan on playing this like on the weekend, or am I going to play it right away? Basically, do I plan on playing this game right away? And that's my justification for buying a game. That's how I prevent myself from buying a lot of games that I will never end up playing. So like Resident Evil, when it came out, I was like, yep, I'm playing this right when it comes out. I was like, okay, I'm willing to drop the money for this. So. I make sure that I have an allotted time slot for that game. Hey Beats, how's it going? How are you doing today? Do I have the key for this? I do. For Destiny, I didn't play number 2, but I played the first one, and I played the heck out of the first one. And I enjoyed it. I did. But my endgame experience was very, very terrible. And that's what ruined it for me. It's like if I have to look forward to that endgame experience, I'm not gonna play it. And the sad part is that it hadn't really changed much. Apparently there were slight improvements, but not enough to really to get me to come back. Stretch? Oh, that's a good point. Ooh. Gosh dang, might as well turn stretch into yawn, because every time I stretch I end up yawning. I gotta get my friend to make little icons for all the channel point redemption buttons. You don't go overboard buying games, but at this stage in your life, you might as well have unlimited resources for purchasing entertainment. You tend to buy things you think you would like on a rainy day. Okay. I figured for me, like, for the, with the digital age of things, if it comes to downloading something that's a video game, it's like, I don't have any reason to buy this game. And the only incentive to getting games right away is usually if there's some random flash sale, which honestly is usually like 5 to 10%, which really nowadays isn't worth it. Unless it just happens to be, hey, I plan on getting this game anyway. That's more of a convenience at that point. Or, oh shoot, I lost my train of thought. Wow, I actually lost my train of thought. That's unfortunate. Now I feel kind of derpy. But... wow, I actually completely forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah, unless there's literally an actual timed thing. Like the only time sensitive things that are for DLCs is when there's a sale, which is like I said 10 to 5%, or when it's like, hey, pre-order now and get this exclusive trinket in the game that nobody else can get, but is honestly kind of useless. Like for example, Resident Evil. You get the Samurai Edge, which honestly is a really cool nostalgic weapon that you get to use. But it's not all that game-changing of a weapon. You can't upgrade it, you can't do anything with it, so once you get to the end of the game, it's pretty much useless. And then also gun charms, which there's only 2 ever. And they don't do anything except dangle in front of your gun and look kind of tacky, in my opinion. So those are the real time sensitive incentives to pre-ordering anything that you can just download. Aside from that, I don't need to buy it, and I can miss out on those. I'll buy it when I'm actually going to play the game. Now, I will say, I almost ended up buying Dark Souls the board game because those are hard to come by, because that's a physical piece of content. I ended up buying Gloomhaven, the board game. I have yet to play it, but yeah, I feel like the rules that I have of I plan on playing it can apply better to DLC, digital content, which nowadays is essentially video games. And the only time a game genuinely sold out was Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, you couldn't just walk up. There was a short period of time where you couldn't just walk up and buy the game because there was such a shortage of it. And I guess PlayStation 5s. But pandemic is kind of messing up production lines. But you're not missing out on not getting a PS5 because nothing is really out that only the PS5 can handle. For me though, it was kind of good to purchase because I had a first gen PS4, so I needed an upgrade. Instead of getting a Pro, I just got a PS5. So that was a good trade.
Time to die.
Age of Wonders, Planetfall, Mountain Blade 2, Middle Earth games. Those are the few that you've never played. I've heard Middle Earth is really good. Actually, all those that you named I've heard were really good. I don't know much about them, but I've heard they're really good. You want to buy Crusader Kings 3, but you know it'll just sit there for years because those games are so deep to get into. Oh yeah, no, I've heard Crusader. I've been recommended Crusader Kings. Those seem like heavy commitment games. Sweet. A part of me wants to have a. Me and my wife want to have a console collection. Alright. I kind of got stuck in that corner. I think I'm just gonna use this to shoot him. Oh my goodness! I was not ready for him to charge at us like that. That's the wrong weapon. Hold on. Oh, he's shooting fire. I don't know if this is actually gonna hurt him. Oh, my battery's low. Uh-oh, we're stuck. We're, like, actually stuck. Don't really see the need to run to a PS5 yet? Nope. And I can vouch for that. As a person with a PS5, you don't need a PS5. For me, I didn't need it, but it definitely upgraded my processing power because of my old PS4. It essentially became my PlayStation 4 Pro. So, I'm okay with it. But yeah, nobody needs a PS5 right now. In fact, I've heard some people regret getting one. Where'd you go, dude? Oh, I didn't even see you. It's so dark over there. Ouch. You think Final Fantasy Remake next installment is going to be PS5 first? Possibly? I haven't followed it too much, but I definitely will end up playing it when it comes out. I don't follow it just because it's like, look, it'll come out when it comes out. I don't really need to follow it every update, every micro update that happens with that game.
Now stay down.
That's genuinely what I try to do nowadays with games. It's like, oh, I'm looking forward to this game coming out. Okay, it'll get here when it gets here. I'm not gonna sit there bag on the developers of what's taking so long or why haven't I heard anything. It's like, look, I know you're working on it. You said you were working on it. And when you're done, you'll give it to us. I'd rather you take the time to not give me PR updates and just do your thing and make the game. Now, I know that some of it's for marketing's sake, and marketing, I understand, is an important aspect of business to get your sales, but aside from that, I don't need the developers bending over backwards more than they already do to make the game. And to tell me, hey, there's updates. Use your energy on creating the game, not on telling me things and making me happy before the game's out. Wife's a huge Final Fantasy nerd. I was, a few years back, I was really big into the MMO, A Realm Reborn. I was, you know, during the vanilla time, I played it when the beta and the vanilla were only available. Unfortunately, when the first expansion came out, that's when I started to drop it. And I haven't been able to get back to it since. I tried a couple times, but I never got hooked on it like I was initially. So, I was heavily invested into it. I had a token and everything, like a, what is it called? The password token. I could not, like, I carried the keychain around with me everywhere. I was so nerdy and committed to it. And then I was also a master craftsman. I have every crafting ability maxed out to level 50 when 50 was the max. And then I was going for all of my combat classes as well. And I primarily played as a white mage. And she'll probably break down and get one after once Final Fantasy comes out for it. That's fair. Oh dang! Like she goes for art books and figurines and stuff like that. The 11? Yeah, I think it was 11. I heard that was atrocious. I wanted to play it though. As a kid, I definitely wanted to play it too. I never got to.
She's a bioweapon. She changed her appearance and pretended to be Mia. Seems she also survived me
For like a year and then never looked back.
Bullshit.
Your commitment to MMOs was about 98 to 08.
And this job is hard enough without civilians getting in the way. Why us, Chris? What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I guess MMO was just a phase for me too. I've been wanting to get back, but in the end of the day, I really don't seem to have an interest. I definitely think it's just more of a... I'm genuinely a variety gamer. I just like jumping into different worlds. And having a mix of things. Yeah, some worlds I like to stick into more than others, but I definitely just like playing a variety.
This is her life's work. Some sort of crazy experiment with the mold. The mold. Like Louisiana.
I'd say the game that I'm most stuck on is the Metal Gear series, but being dead, I'm definitely moving on. I think a good second is the Resident Evil universe. I do like playing in these worlds. They're pretty fun. Dead Space would have been another one, but that's dead.
Take a look at this.
What else? What else do I really like still to this day? I think there's a good chance that I've dropped Smash. As much as I hate to say, I think I dropped Smash Bros. I committed so much into it, and I think I'm just kind of done now. At this point, when it comes to improving, it's more of just I need to play every day and do that long grind of just
I will stay down here and finish planting explosives.
putting in countless hours just to be slightly better, and I don't think I'm wanting that ratio.
Damn straight we will.
I'm starting to feel the repetitiveness of the game, and I think that's where I notice it's kind of dying for me. I definitely do need to give tactical games or big world economic games a try. I think I need to give a fair chance of them.
Can't turn back now.
Open-ended, suck you and never let you go. Yeah. And that's what I don't like about MMOs, because, you know, when the, like, think about it like this. When Final Fantasy A Realm Reborn first came out, it was a grind to get to the end and get to that, like, end gear. Like, that's what it was. That was the grind. And then when you grinded to it, it was great. Like, it was prestigious, you had it, and it was fantastic. But if I'm a brand new person a few years later down the line getting into Final Fantasy, I can get that end gear in like a 5-hour run, arbitrarily speaking. Where back then it took you like weeks to grind. And it's because they're just trying to get you to the end content. So that content that I grinded for weeks, you can get that now in like a day. And it's just like, wow, that sucks. That artificial grind just kind of burns you out. Some people love the grind, and that's for them. Not for me though. So, you stay away from MMOs for the reason and also make how much time it takes. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. That's not good. Yeah, they do take a lot of time. But when I enjoyed it, I freaking enjoyed it. For some reason, I just enjoyed grinding my crafting skills up. Alright, Heisenberg. Let's get this over with. Yeah, Heisenberg's monologuing kind of I don't really like. Shoot, I think we're almost dead. Yeah, we're almost dead. Based on that tilt. The tilt animation kind of gives you an idea of like how close you are to being dead. Hold on. I kind of have to focus on this because of the fact that if I look away and let him have a chance to attack me, I will die. So, that kind of sucks. Because, like, it's not intuitive, I just need to make sure I'm constantly hitting. If my aim is slightly off, then that gives him a chance to attack me. And it's pretty unforgiving. Where's your other weak spot? Are you actually done? Yeah, actually he's done. He's going to the second phase. Or maybe not? No, yeah, we're going to the second phase now. Mabinogi? I've never heard of Mabinogi, but 7k hours? Dang. I will say, the one thing that I was proud of, which most people would think you shouldn't be proud of, was I played Metal Gear Online 2. That was like my first real commitment to an online game. And I was so proud of myself when I hit 1,000 hours of playtime for my character. It was just a game that I enjoyed that much. You feel like in the Smash streams really turned into I gotta get better. Honestly, that's a very honest assessment. Very true. And it was honestly better when I was just having fun. Yeah. That definitely didn't help. But that's the thing though, that's what's kind of funny and ironic is like when you talk to the pros, like the genuine pros, they play the game because they have fun. And that's how they got so good. And like when you want to get good at something, you get good because you want to have fun. Because the desire for or the entertainment factor carries you infinitely rather than just the drive to get better. Like the drive to get better comes inherently when you're having fun. And I've noticed, being honest with myself, I love playing as Snake. He's a fun character for me, but I'm getting bored of him. And because I'm getting bored of him, I don't want to play anymore. And I think the reason I'm not having fun with him is because it's starting to feel repetitive. Playing as him.
So important, isn't she?
She's everything to me.
Maybe I'll get back to it and just try to play casually. And maybe I'll be able to get that spark back with Smash.
You've lost your lead.
Because I really know I don't need to have the drive to get better. I just want to have fun.
But I'm saving Rose.
You'd never
But
know, do you? Even
initially when it was I have to get better, I did to an extent. I had fun trying to get better because I felt like I could definitely do cooler things with Snake. But it turned into a grind. It went from fun transitioning into a grind, and that's when I started to lose interest.
Remember Evelyn and her power over the mole? Rose is her
World of Warcraft was totally like that for you? I got you.
Rose is
You
Evelyn's
played for a day, very grindy, had to keep people away from the sparse endgame content.
Control the masses. And I must have her.
Fuck you, you crazy bitch!
Calm yourself. Rose will be safe.
Gotta do something important? Okay, Beats.
The Mega My Seat catalogs all of us. However,
Didn't even know Metal Gear had an online game. Oh man, it had 3 actually. Metal Gear Solid 1, which came with Metal Gear Snake Eater Substance, which was Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 4 had the second online, and then Metal Gear Solid 5 had the third installment. Unfortunately, the third installment was kind of lackluster. I still enjoyed it, but it didn't last as long as number 2.
your worth as a lab rat has run out.
Miranda, you coward! Come out and face me!
Repetitive is a real problem the longer you play a game. The longer you game. Yeah. I can definitely, even just within playing different variety of games, I definitely notice the repetitiveness. Like a lot of people got scared playing Resident Evil Village. There was a few jump scares that got me, but overall, like, I knew what was coming up because I've played this so much, so I kind of know it. I know the formula for the most part. But fortunately, I still just enjoy the universe itself, so even though I wasn't as spooked as much as other people were, I have other ways of enjoying it. And I think that's why it's good for me to be a variety streamer, because when I change up the elements or the pacing, it still keeps things fairly fresh for me. So I definitely think I need to start branching out more. Like Grand Theft Auto Online, I enjoyed that a lot because of the business aspect, where I grinded for money, got the buildings, created new businesses, got new missions, and started building up my empire, essentially. But then I got to this really huge grind wall, where I just needed a butt ton of money. I needed like millions and millions of dollars to actually make any progress. And the most efficient way was just getting the expensive cars, selling them, getting them, selling them, getting them, selling them. And then that grind was so tremendous, it's just like, I can't do this anymore. And then I stopped playing GTA Online. You gotta wait for something? Okay.
When I got to the wreck, Ethan and Rose were gone.
It's so funny to look at the sidebar and the handful of people you used to watch on Twitch that are left all streaming this game.
I heard Miranda's voice.
Wait, what do you mean by that? So like,
She murdered him.
the handful of people you used to watch on Twitch
are all left that are left are all streaming this game.
God damn it, when
Oh.
does it end? What's that, sir? The mission? All of it.
I mean, I genuinely enjoy this game. I'm not doing it because I'm a trend seeker. In fact, I don't like following trends.
3 years
But
too long.
I don't want me not wanting to follow trends inherently control what I play. So I play this because I love it. And when I'm done with it, I'll play something else. I don't play Fortnite. I don't play Warzone. Those are super popular and, in my opinion, kind of generic. Not in a bad way, but it's not for me. I've tried them out. I was like, I see the appeal, but it's not for me. I wanted to play the PvE aspect of Fortnite, but they dropped that, so I dropped Fortnite.
No, doesn't change anything.
You don't like the main villain, too?
And rescue Rose.
She's to me. I like her role,
Let's have some fun.
but she definitely was very simple. She's a very simple villain. I want my daughter back. I'm obsessed with this, and I want her back.
I want to know what the hell BSAA is doing here.
I mean, in the grand scheme, Spencer was pretty simple too, but I think just because he lingered a little bit more in the Resident Evil lore, he seemed to have a little bit more mystery to him, because he was always this guy that was like, oh, Spencer, he's the guy behind everything. So he had a little bit more mystery behind him. I think the biggest thing is that they didn't have much of a presence. I don't know. Their presence didn't feel that impactful. Which is crazy because she seemed pretty mysterious, but then when you kind of get to her... I don't know. I'm not too sure. I'll have to play Resident Evil 7 because people love the Bakers. I don't know what about the Bakers that was so impactful for people. But they love them. So I'll have to do that and kind of assess the differences between Miranda and the Bakers.
Hey, Alpha. This.
The most efficient ways to use hacks, not selling cars. Well, I wasn't trying to hack. And also I was playing PS4, so they monitored hacking still. Unlike playing the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360 versions, where they just stopped updating them and then people just destroyed it
First, we're gonna
via
have to
hacks.
take that thing out.
You got your back, boss.
But then again, they also didn't have all the business aspects to it because they didn't update it anymore because the PlayStation couldn't handle it.
Make contact with a group of hostile bioweapons.
Ever played Red Dead Online 2? No, I have not. But I thought that was going to be another one of those forever games, but it seemed to kind of drop for the most part. And based on you saying that there's very few people left that are real troopers, yeah, I can see that. I know that they incorporated a gold system for microtransactions, and when I heard that, I was like, oh no, you tried doing that with the game. And apparently it didn't work out very well from what I heard. Yeah, why? Yeah, but it dropped. Yeah, it's at 4 cents now. That's timing the market, and you don't want to do that. You want to be buy and hold types. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, set it and forget it. Chris needs to learn to communicate? Yes. You love Joe Baker? Yeah, like, when people talk about the Bakers, like, they love the Bakers. Apparently they were just that good. Obviously speaking specifically with Joe Baker because he's kind of like the main guy that you confront for the most part. But yeah, I can't wait to play it just to kind of compare and contrast. But unfortunately, I will have to hold until I get the money to get a VR because that is my promise to myself. I will get that VR system before I play Resident Evil 7. Most of the streamers you follow on Twitch a year ago are gone. Very few left. Oh, you meant the streamers were troopers. I thought you meant the Red Dead Redemption people. Red Dead Redemption Online. No, I don't hear much about it, but I don't know how it's going. I misunderstood. I read your messages backwards. But yeah, no, I want this to be a thing, like, to this day, and my wife is definitely encouraging me. Even I actually doubt myself a lot, and I think about stopping. But my wife keeps telling me, nope, keep doing it. And I'm like, you know what, you're right.
So if this ever becomes successful, which I still hope it does, yeah, she's MVP. She's honestly MVP in my life. You guys are too, because you guys keep coming back and supporting me. But definitely, like, when I'm offline, ironically, when you're offline, that's when it gets hard, because then you sit there and think, am I wasting my life? And it's like, no, because honestly, one advice that I stick to, aside from listening to my wife, I try to look at like why people are successful, like the advice of successful people. And one person I don't know, like, naming people outside, but I will say this: the gentleman Warren Buffett. If you're in America, you obviously will most likely know who he is because he's one of the wealthiest people in the world. One of them. But one of the advices he gives, he says, imagine yourself having all the money in the world to do whatever you want. What would you be doing with your time? Like, what would you be doing with your life? And I realized, you know what? Aside from maybe traveling and stuff like that, because that would be cool to do, you know, go to different cultures and do different experiences with my wife, I'd be playing video games. This is what I would be doing. So I'm gonna do it. Because honestly, if I had all the time in the world and all the money in the world, this is what I would do. And so here we are. Scuba Bear? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna put a channel points reward, play Scuba Bear, for like 1 million channel points. Just for you, Ripley. Just to make you agonize. You like Chris, the soldiers, though? You like the military weapons, outfits, and feel? Oh yeah. No, like this scene, this is fantastic. When I first got into this scene, I was like, yo, this is so cool. We've got our team, we've got the squad, and they're all unique characters. They only have a few lines of dialogue, but just by hearing them in their few lines, they already have their own personalities within each of their lines of dialogue. They all feel unique. And it's like, yo, I could play a full game of this, or like a larger segment of this, and just feel connected with Chris's team. Chris himself, I feel like they need to flesh him out a little bit. Like, if there's a reason for him to act this way, I think they need to flesh it out so that way the people can empathize with Chris a little bit better. But yeah, Chris, he's definitely kind of a weak link in this one. Boulder punching Chris, definitely better. But that's just bias. That's boulder bias right there. Oh, Jack Baker? Oh, Joe Baker. Oh, okay. I got confused. Again, I'll have to play the Resident Evils 7 to be able to get the full experience. Hit to cut and run, but for dinner. Oh, okay, sorry. I don't know if you're still here, but hey, thanks for stopping by, hanging out, talking. It was great talking to you. Enjoy your dinner. I'm actually getting kind of hungry myself. I didn't have much to eat. No problem. Just glad to see that you're alive and well still. You know, you come whenever it's convenient for you. Hopefully we'll still be doing this streaming business whenever you decide to pop in and say hello. But yeah, I hope you guys stay safe, stay healthy as well. Didn't want to leave me to talk to myself. It's alright. I'm here. I'm living my best life and just hope that when people stop by, they can find some sort of enjoyment. Something they can take away from this. And that's a win in my book, if that's the case. One of a kind? Well, thank you. You're definitely one of a kind yourself. Don't know if you're still here, but I still stand by that statement. How long have we been on? About 3 hours, 40 minutes. I might do something a little bit weird. I might take a small break after we beat this story. Go get some food, kind of freshen up, and then maybe finish off Luigi's Mansion this evening. I don't like splitting up my stream like that. I feel like it kind of breaks the flow. But I might end up doing that because I kind of just woke up and just started playing. I didn't even get food in. Food's kind of one of the things that's a little bit more distracting when it comes to playing for long periods of time. So, we'll see what happens. I may not play Luigi's Mansion tonight. I might just call it quits. Because, either way, whatever I decide to do, I won't be too upset with the other decision because... Oh, what am I doing? Hold on, I gotta use this. I don't know why I'm using the pistol. Because as long as there's 4 hours a day, I try to do, or at least 4 hours every 6 out of 7 days of the week, I'm pretty content. Because I would consider that 4 hours like part-time streaming, which is what I do since we're not full-time. And then I would say probably 8 hours. I'd say if you did 8 hours a week, or 8 hours a day, and maybe like, what, 4 or 5 times, 4 or 5 days out of the week. I think that's how like full-time streamers have theirs typically set up. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. I'm just kind of thinking out loud and not making a cohesive sentence. Point is, if I call it quits for the day, we'll have put in hours. And I'm not just here to put in hours and fill time, but I would like to meet a criteria for like personal milestones. That way we maintain consistency, you know? Mountain Dew it. Just don't be hungry. Yeah. I'd say that's going to be one of the biggest challenges. What I might have to start doing is just meal prepping. Or, like, when I make dinner, is just make a big enough dinner for a quick meal for the next day for lunch. But I don't really like streaming and eating at the same time, because I don't want this to be a food ASMR stream. I might do it a couple times just to see how it goes. But I do feel very self-conscious and inconsiderate of that. And just imagine someone like chewing next to your ear. I don't think a lot of people find that fantastic. At least when it comes to playing games. Some people might like that, but I'm pretty sure they're going to be looking specifically for that kind of deal when they're looking up ASMR. Alright, Chris, hold on, we gotta... You're kind of dying, so I guess we can... Actually, no, when you're almost dead, we'll go ahead and patch you up. Okay, you're almost dying. Have a tube that feeds me? I mean, that's a solution, but then, like, I don't think I can talk while the tube is feeding me. Oh my gosh, no, I don't need that in my life. I'm not trying to be a bioweapon. But yeah, you're right, directly into the stomach? Ugh. No, I don't need that. I still do like to enjoy food. I would like meal replacement drinks. I've been looking long and hard for those. But they're pretty hard to come by. And they don't replace it very well, because you still can get pretty hungry.
Marking the target. Roger that, boss.
Oh, when you said just don't be hungry, did you mean like make sure I get fed, or it's like just stop being hungry? Because honestly, that second option sounds more like what you were trying to say. Just stop hunger. Oh, I did not mean to shoot. He auto-aimed to that. Gosh dang it. Second? I figured it was the second. Just manifest not hunger. Or manifest fullness. Can't really dodge in the middle of a doorway, can you? Get out of here. Touch me with your nasty claws.
Guys are engaging the bioweapons. You're right, Captain. They must be after the Megamycete too.
Ouch. Oh no! Just buy a house, gotcha.
Sure, they're thinking the same about you. Bioweapon are increasing. We need to finish them off quick.
Would you stop spawning and give me like 2 seconds?
Looks like it's about to collapse. Hold your horses. I'm reloading. Is that on your perimeter, Chris?
Hail Mary. Wow, okay. That was a very short fuse for a grenade. I don't know why the stacking doesn't work.
Where should I go next?
Ouch. Okay, this is not working out. Okay, okay. I'm not risking this.
Prepping the next round. Just a sec.
What? Did we miss? I'm so mad. That's what I get for playing on hardcore.
Reloading. Be with you soon. Reloaded, Captain. Ready when you are.
Oh gosh, dang.
It takes a minute to target the point. Try and keep the laser on it as long as you can.
There we go.
Take that.
Good. Megamycete must be below.
No more grenades. I guess we can throw a flash in the truck.
I found a way down. I'm going in. The rest of you stay back.
Captain, I compared the mold at the village with a sample from the bakers, and there's no sign of the genome editing we saw in the E-series. The stuff originated here.
Hey, I see another crack in the wall. To the great abyss.
Guarding the Megamycete, huh?
So it's weird because there's two mycetes. There's the Megamycetes and the Metamycetes, from my understanding.
I got a tough guy here. I'm gonna need backup.
You're around.
There's an opening in the roof. Use it.
Okay, I'm moving out. Hold on till I get there.
I'm just spraying and praying. shoot. Okay. Took a hit, so we need this. I like how you can auto-cancel that animation. So it seems a little broken, but it helps. Did we get him? Yeah, we did. Nice.
I'll keep going. The rest of you, stay above ground.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go grab some food after we're finished with this, the rest of the story.
I doubt she saw any further use for her. I don't get any of this. How did Miranda even know Rose exists? A moldy little bird told her.
I guess what I could do, just I'm trying to debate whether I'd want to split it and change it to Luigi's Mansion, or just finish my village knife run.
Alpha to squad. I've located the Megamycete.
Because I kind of want to just get this game over with. Not in a bad way, but kind of get it out of my system, you know what I mean? Once it's out of my system, I can move on. But I could just always take a break and come back to this later.
There's enough there to blow the whole
So,
village sky high.
just depends on how I feel, I guess. It's really just up to me.
Keep your
I'm so indecisive.
Do not move until I give the order.
I know it's too late now, but we really should have told Ethan the plan.
There wasn't time. And we didn't expect Miranda to act so soon.
Even so, you should have told him.
Yeah. This must...
Hold on. For the challenges, because we do need to read everything for the bookworm. There's the bookworm trophy. Where is it? There it is.
Be Miranda's
45. I'm pretty sure I read all of these, so it's kind of useless. I think it's two pieces of information from Ethan's house that I never actually got. And I think that's what I'm missing to complete the bookworm challenge / trophy.
Spencer. Here. No way.
No, I remember that one. I remember that photo. Or with the baby. What if I just yeeted a grenade in there? No, I think we did get everything. Yeah, it's not counting anything. All right, take a few steps with Ethan.
It's cold.
Just stare at the sky.
How did I get here?
When you just cut out all the cutscenes, it makes it kind of silly. Chris opens up a lock. You wake up as Ethan. You take a few steps, and then you skip out, and then you just end up here. I know it's more for cinematic effect, but strict gameplay-wise, it's kind of funny. Where's the save button? There it is.
Do be sure you're prepared.
Alright, let's sell our junk. Oh, hold on. I think I have to piece it all together first.
Thanks.
Alright. So there's some treasures that need to get put together.
Duke's Emporium has everything you need for your decisive battle.
I like how the Duke knows it's a decisive battle. Oopsies. Let's just get rid of all this junk.
Oh, the assemblage of life and machine. I can feel Lord Heisenberg's essence through it.
That's not creepy at all. Might just be better if I just drop this stuff. I don't know, every penny counts though, I guess. Nope, I want to keep that.
Hard times, Ethan?
No, not hard times. I'm kind of done with that.
You can buy it back if you like.
I'm done with this. Pipe bombs, I don't need pipe bombs.
I'm buying this because of our relationship, you know.
So that I want to keep, this I want to keep, this I want to keep. We'll keep that too.
This may be our last meeting. Be sure you have all you need.
Weapons, parts.
Oh, excellent choice.
M19.
You'll be slaughtering things in droves.
Wait, where's the Lemmy? Oh, did I buy that already? I don't remember buying that. Oh, we did. Okay.
Leave this to me. This simple modification can be done in just a moment.
We need to do all this for the challenge anyway. So we gotta get through it. Just kind of get it over with at this point.
Aha! I hope this one makes itself useful. Choose wisely. Your life may depend on it.
How much do we have? Like 1.4 million? Okay, that's not too bad.
Ah, it's fine. All finished.
I don't think it'll be enough though to finish all this.
One moment, please.
Oof.
Delighted.
Our money's dropping fast. Super fast.
I I hope we meet again someday.
Where is it? Why can't I find it? It's a big block right here. It's basically a Tommy gun.
Do you have sufficient weapons and items? Your journey nears its end. How about some reckless spending to finish it off?
I'm down.
Do take care selecting your weapons.
Actually, I want to see how fast this thing shoots. I'm kind of curious. Oh, hold up. I also need to put on the high capacity mag.
Be well.
Dang, even with the high capacity mag, it's only 22?
As you wish.
I don't know about that. Yeah, you can have that.
You'd part with this so early.
Early, it's end of the game.
Aha!
Let's see. Okay. I'll start fixing this up.
Aha! Aha! One moment, please.
It is kind of weird that when you upgrade this gun, it costs a lot of money. You sent it? Okay, I'll probably take a look at it when I get offline and get some food. I'll let you know when I take a look at it. Thanks for the 3 biddies, by the way. But yeah, you can upgrade your guns.
Last time watching you walk away.
I haven't heard that statement before. I kind of like that gun. And then after you upgrade it, it sells for like a ridiculous amount of money. So what, this is $250,000?
You no longer need this?
But then when you go to buy it...
Because of all this commotion, I've lost an entire territory to transact in.
Oh wait, never mind. It actually does increase in value. I thought it didn't for some reason. Let's see.
Thank you, thank you.
Which is fine by me, because I'm just here for collections at this point. Or, yeah, for collecting. We can do this shotgun.
Please, be well.
Oh wait, you've already got your
This is your last chance.
upgrades. Or your upgrade attachments. So we just need to do basic
Delighted to.
weapons upgrade.
These hands are more dexterous than one might think.
Alright. How does it shoot?
Mr. Winters.
It's still kind of slow, but yeah, it is what it is. Here you go. You can have that back.
Worry not. You can buy it back if you like. Aha!
Well, we still got that Magnum.
One moment.
Looks like we actually might be able to do this. We'll just see how well that Magnum goes, though, because that's gonna be a pretty expensive upgrade. So these all have their parts. We just got this one left.
Buying that one.
Here we go.
One moment, please. Delighted to. Delighted to.
There we go. Now we gotta put on
Duke's Emporium is thankful for your business to the last.
this. Oh yeah, and this part goes to the WCX. And this goes to the WCX.
Preparation is more important now than ever before.
Okay. You can have this back.
It was truly a pleasure doing business with you.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Quit the game real quick. Make it rain. What challenge was that one? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Make it rain, make it rain, make it rain. I don't know where it's at. Am I just blind? There it is. Oh, 8 million of, okay. I got you. Alright. Well, that was convenient. I didn't know that would finish our... challenge for that. I didn't need that, but I did that for the fun of it. Just to complete the collection. And then these are all infinite ammo collections, which we don't need because we're not going to use those weapons. And if we continue...
I gotta go. Oh, now here's something I haven't seen before.
Oh.
Yes, I can see why you'd be interested in that. Choose wisely. Your life may depend on it.
What ammo does this use?
Duke's Emporium is thankful for your business to the last.
I don't know, I kind of like this. It feels a little bit more rustic.
Preparation is
Do you sell
more
rifle
important
ammo?
now than ever before.
I guess not. Weird.
Amat Victoria Coram. One moment, please. What? Ah, it's fine. All finished. One moment, please. These hands are more dexterous than one might think. One moment, please.
It was a great time to do all this.
Aha!
We're actually out of money.
It was
That's 'cause we
truly a
haven't sold this
pleasure
yet.
Doing business with you.
And then we will equip this part. Boom. Equip every gun with their customizable parts in the story. Oh my goodness, that shoots a lot faster, which is pretty cool. I don't know, I actually might like this better.
Do you have sufficient weapons and items?
Yeah, probably.
Do take care selecting your weapons.
$350?
Because of all this commotion, I've lost an entire territory to transact in.
Oh. Yeah, no, this gun is actually definitely a lot, it's a lot better than the one that I got for Chris. So what is this? 430, 431, 2680. 431, 2680. Yeah, nope. That other gun's a lot better.
Your journey nears its end. How about some reckless spending to finish it off?
Oh, hold on. I gotta finish crafting this gun.
This simple modification can be done in just a moment. Please, be well. You be sure you're prepared.
Well, that was fun. I will sell the hand cannon
You no
PZ.
longer need this?
Nah. I don't think we'll need this.
This may be our last meeting. This
But
is goodbye.
I do want to check something out. Sweet, veteran gunsmith. Extra content shop. Oh no! If I get this, will I even have enough for all these? Actually, you know what? I should get these. What do I need? Doll collector and art collector. This is a lot of purchasing. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I basically have to spam the X button, but it's a lot faster of a purchase. Wait, was that not all the figurines? Oh, this hurts my finger. There we go. Alright, so we got the concept art. We got the figurines. I want the WCX, but we don't have enough, sadly. Shopping Addict. But for some reason, we don't have all the concept art, apparently. Which doesn't make sense to me, because we have it all. Like, nothing is missing. Out of 120. Maybe I have to go into my game?
I gotta go.
Or do I have to look at them? Yeah, hold on. I think we have to go and look at all of them. Well, I guess we'll run through this. Gosh dang it. Of course they would take away his face. We do know he has brown hair, though. Rosemary Winters. She looks pretty awesome, not gonna lie. And her with the shotgun? That's gonna be interesting. See if that added to the counter rate. You're right, that's a good point. Yo! Hey. Who does he kind of look like?
I don't know why.
He looks kind of like Joel.
I guess I could see it. If Joel was like a super soldier.
Chris isn't a super soldier.
No, but like super buff.
Yeah. If he was more buff.
And his face shape is a little bit different.
His face shape is a little different, I know that, but generally... Hold on, I can look at it. I need to check something first, though.
You got all of them?
Okay, yeah. But see, I bought all of them, the doll collector and art collector, but you have to look at them for the counter to count it. So I have to...
It just said view all concept art.
Oh, well, if I would actually read that. I just read this and I was like, oh, I have to collect it all. But no, you have to view it all. Okay. So yeah, hold on.
There's less than one sentence, sir.
I know, but I just kept looking at the titles.
Dimitrescu!
That's his team. That's the villagers. More of the villagers. Ew, that's a very... That's pre-Duke. That's the symbol for the Kadao. Those are the crystal items. Those are the symbols on the books and the flasks. That's the lichen villager. More lichen villagers.
Ew, is that what they look like?
This is all their concept art, yeah.
Now go back to the four like
The lichens?
I've never seen one like that.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there are only a handful of them, and I've taken them out. You might have just not been paying attention while I was playing. Here's the boss. I forgot his name. Here's Dimitrescu. Those are her daughters. Those are like, I guess, her servants from the dungeon. What? What's up with her? For what need do they have to tell me that she wears white underwear? That's a very good point.
What? Oh yeah.
That's a very good point. Wow, I
It
did.
doesn't say like clothes. It just says like.
It says underwear because they have dress, and the dress is a different color from her underwear.
Oh.
And then her skin has her own pigment of like grayish white. Wow. Wow. Good eye. Here's some more 3D concept art. This is of Bovenetto.
Look at this mod for her.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness, people need to chill. Is that her tattoos, or is that like a...
No, it's like a. It's just a fabric.
Okay, okay. I couldn't tell because it was so dark. People need to chill out. Ah, our favorite baby. Oh, that's interesting. They're making mods of Resident Evil. And the mods get pretty wild. But I find it interesting that the Kadao was actually inserted in the back of his neck. And then that's what ended up happening. Like, that's why his back looks like that, because of the Kadao. That's him in his fish form. Concept art of his fish attacks. His various states and attacks. He looks like he could have... Heisenberg could have been so cool. Like, half of his character's cool and half of it I don't like. If that makes any sense. This is just freaky, but it's a pretty cool concept art. Splendid Royal Moss Caterpillar? Huh. That right part looks just like nightmare fuel. These guys are pretty wild too. Heisenberg's experiments. That's the full kitted up. That's the jetpack booster one. That's our monstrosity of a boss. It's the Lycan boss, Lady Dimitrescu. This is a very pretty concept art of her. Look at this concept art for Lady, not Lady Dimitrescu, but...
Because she was always really pretty.
Who says she's ugly?
Was it your playthrough or Haley's playthrough? I can't remember.
I don't know. I can't remember either. Yeah, Lady Miranda's pretty good.
Can I help?
When she mutates, maybe not so much. I can see that.
Not when she mutates, but like...
Before mutation. Her fingers are pretty freaky in this.
Fingies?
Yeah. Village of Shadows. I like this little... I usually don't like this kind of art style, but I don't know, it fits, and it's pretty... It's pretty good. The village...
Is it supposed to be Ava and,
Rose?
Rose? Like the black one is Ava, the white one is Rose?
I could see that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I could definitely see that. One being Ava, one being Rose. For the two girls. Or maybe it's just the two concept arts of when she's in the shadows and when she puts on the dress.
Oh yeah, that's a good point actually. That's a good point.
Mm-hmm. Or it could be both though. I'm not too sure.
Or yeah, symbolism for both.
Looks like Don't Starve. Yeah. Actually, you're right. It's got a very Don't Starve together vibe to it. Very similar art style. The Village Reaper, the fish, and then the Iron Steed, and then the Village Witch. Yeah, so my thought is the Steed is Heisenberg, the Village Witch is Miranda, the fish is Moreau, and then the Village Reaper, I guess, is Benevento. And then the bats are Lady Dimitrescu and her daughters. Them going to the forest. him fighting while the forest is burning, and then them looking at the book. And Chris standing with the baby next to a dead or shot body. Oh, that's a cool one. That's a pretty cool panoramic looking picture. I like that. I like landscape, snow, mountains. Yeah, this is all pretty crazy. Various pictures of the village. Survivors before they all perish. Ooh, when the lichens start taking over. So I guess when she turns the villagers into lichens, they just kind of become her puppets, for lack of better words. This one I can't quite make out. Is this them taking people for experimenting on? The 4 statues. Oh, her wardrobe. The wine cellar. Wine cellar again. Oh my gosh, that smile is freaky in that concept art. Yeah, I didn't need to see that. The key designs and the door designs. That's pretty cool. The action shot of her cutting through the bars and her menacing like smile while she's hiding her face under her hat. Wait, what? Were we gonna fight with a sword? That would have been dope. That would have been really, really cool. And creepy doll. I'm gonna kind of go through these a little bit quicker because there's a lot to go through. This is interesting.
And then I got a call back this morning, and then they were like, hey, you know, our guy looked at it, and it's a chain several things, but we can't pinpoint what it is. And we were basically saying, the tools that we need is proprietary to Ford. So we'd have to take it to the Ford dealership.
All of basically Heisenberg's factory pictures.
And then I called my dad, and then I was
That's pretty cool.
like, hey, get your advice.
He has an axe?
And I'm like,
That would have been cool to use an axe.
we're like, okay, I have to hit the dealership. I think you're gonna spend at least $1,000. And then I was like, well,
Oh, I like this one.
I'm basically getting to a point where I'm paying more in repairs than what I'm paying for more in the car.
And then these are all the weapons items.
And I was telling him, I think it's time to get it.
Nice.
Oh, what if
Alright.
I let you borrow the Hummer? And then I was like, oh, you know, I'll be using my daily driver. Are you okay with that? So now what we're gonna try to do is that we're gonna try to put the Hummer back in the working order, so he needs to have a small check.
Why are these with him?
And then we're gonna see if we can get that in order. Then if not, I'm just gonna get.
I think that's a bug.
So I think what I'll do is I will let you. I'll try. For now. I'll let you put the call. Because like, even if you're taking.
Let me see his face.
Because I know you don't support my brother most of the time. I feel very, very bad if I accidentally speak. I mean, the thing is, like, when I tell you that I'm okay with something, that means that I've already taken into consideration everything. I mean, yeah, but it's still not my car, you know?
The baby's head loaded in before the blanket.
Take a baby. And then Kevin's fine driving a Mustang, so. I mean, I don't want to speak for him, but I'm pretty sure he's fine driving a Mustang. And then you're taking baby. So did you want me to see how much it would be? I'm not sure yet, because
I can just kind of hold this.
This will get that sorted out. With the Mustang, if I have to get a car of my own, I don't.
I just like how these kind of bugged out and they're just part of the whole thing.
But yeah, that's what we have. So they
What models do we want to look at? I think seeing these models is pretty cool, especially if you want to be like a 3D artist. You can use these as references, which is pretty cool.
that would have been the cost of the diagnostic. Then it goes off the defense.
Oh, that's cool. She's got his jacket. And that's Miranda going berserk. These models are amazing. Oh, I like this one. This is pretty cool. Tundra, Lobo, Night Owl, K9, and then Urban Eyes. I really want to look at this because you don't really get a good view of Heisenberg when he's mutated. It's gross, it's grotesque, obviously, but there's so many sparks and he's moving around and a lot of cinematic is happening, so you don't really get a good look at him. Same with this guy. There's kind of a lot going on around him when he's animated.
No, I just had it towed.
Oh god, that's gross.
When I was taking it from here to over there, I did go to the dealership. I mean, not to the dealership.
Oh, this thing is nightmare fuel. With his little jiggly bits. Super detailed. Very, very detailed. Oh, this is interesting. She could have been such an interesting... Like, I feel like they could have done more with her. But I mean, obviously they only had so much to work with in terms of time and space, I guess. Sure is a baby. Yeah. Quote unquote baby. I'd actually would like a statue like this. Just because of... This is a mutated Dimitrescu. It's pretty wild. Her face is kind of freaky though. Daniela. I love the effects of her garment. For all of them, actually. She definitely, you can see her wrinkles in her face, so she's definitely aged, but she does try to hide it. Ariaz, Rokolak. Oh shoot, is this the dad that transforms? That's wild. And then here's the Duke. She kind of, yeah, she's just all around big. Ew, his belly. I'm kind of glad it doesn't jiggle like everything else. And there's Chris, then there's Rosemary as a baby. Just ignore the trinkets. Mia Winters, and then Ethan Winters, the faceless man. And then Heisenberg's self-propelled artillery. Alright, that's pretty cool. Still not enough to purchase the infinite ammo that I want. But... Oh! They show the whole cart with the Duke. The Duke is part of the cart. The Duke and the cart are one and the same. That's not true because
He's in the elevator, and he's also in the castle when you see him, and he doesn't have his cart at those 2 times. So they're not fused together. Alright. At this point, I'm stalling. I'm really hungry. This was fun. Almost 5 hours, not bad. Made a lot of progress. I might come on later tonight just to do the knife run. Just so we don't miss, you don't miss out on Luigi's Mansion. I'll probably try to start that in the beginning of a stream rather than at the end. So if I do come back, it'll probably be that, or maybe Overwatch or something like that. Alright, I'm gonna go eat. Thanks for hanging out, and I will see you guys next time. Tell Kitty to do a backflip. Do a backflip. She's too busy doing something. I'll see you later.